All right, what's up, you guys? Welcome back. um, I didn't think about getting a spreadsheet set up for this, but I'm currently working on that. But yeah, so Link convinced me. I've been thinking about it a lot the past couple days. I think I'm gonna start routing Death Poker all bosses. I did struggle with this because I have been enjoying the region locked, weapon locked, but I think some of the regions that I'm about to hit are going to be super tough. So I just want to look into this run and experiment a little bit with it and kind of see what it has in store. I don't think this will be a free run or anything. I think it's still going to present a lot of challenges, but I think it'll be a little bit easier to route at least, and the rest of the weapon locked run is going to be really hard. So I just want to kind of look at this and experiment and see what happens. So yeah, I'm kind of curious what this is going to look like. So that's probably what I'm going to do for the majority of today. Yeah. So, and on top of that, I've been running a lot of region locked runs recently. I think it'll be fun to do a non-region locked run and kind of see how my pathing on that is going to change from what I've learned and whatnot. So anyway, I think I'm going to start Samurai. Yeah, I don't know why I wouldn't. Yeah, just start Samurai. What I'll probably do is run to Third Church, cheese the Knight's Cav, cheese the Bellbearing Hunter, and then cheese the Deathrite Bird. And then we'll maybe go kill Alex with it if we can, just so I don't have to worry about getting it later. And then we're gonna go Volcano Manor and do Noble Reichard, get Somber 9. And then we'll probably start working through the game. We'll have to make a pit stop at Blue Loretta at some point for Magic Scorpion Charm, but other than that, I don't think there's much we need to think about collection-wise. I mean, we have like Gillica, Alex, and Magic Scorpion. That's pretty much all I can think of. We don't really need to worry about getting the Golden Scarab Talisman early because why would we need that? We are only leveling intelligence and probably a little bit of faith. But it might not hurt to get. And I routed most of Caelid with this, so I don't think Caelid is going to be a problem for the most part. I'm mainly worried about some of the late game stuff and frost resistant stuff, like the Estelles and Onyx Lords a little bit. But also NPCs are a big one. So yeah, that being said, I think this will be fun to route. But I don't know how it's gonna go. I don't think. Probably should start Lands Between Rune on this. It doesn't really matter. We need 3 strength, 2 dex, and 2 int for this. It's not bad. And we can also go get Unseen Form too early on, so we don't have to worry about Gambit as much, but again, it doesn't super matter. We're not gonna do Grafted Scion first. We're gonna do Cavalry and Dragon Barrow, and then Bellbearing Hunter and Dragon Barrow, Deathrite Bird, and Caelid. Those are definitely going to be the first 3 bosses, for sure. I think on an all bosses run that's not region locked, there's no real reason to do anything that's not those 3. And I'm probably going to get to a point where in the splits where like I do some stuff and then it's just every single NPC boss. I think most of this will be pretty straightforward, but there's definitely some things I'm a little worried about. Yeah, everything, I think everything in Limgrave we can probably one-shot. Except maybe the Simshade, but for Simshades we can, honestly, he probably won't be a problem. Liurnia, we are a little worried about Renala and Red Wolf, I think. Maybe Simshade too, but he's pretty squishy. I'm probably going to use Rally a lot instead of Golden Vow just because it's more damage. And I can get it on the way to Radahn. Nox Duo will be a little sketchy. I think I already found something for Bofa Duo. The avatars shouldn't be bad. We can do those plus 10. Make those a little bit less scary. Ancestor Spirits will be a little bit scary. Valiant Gargs will be a little scary. Bia's, it's an NPC boss that's going to be scary. I meant to use my rune on the elevator. Whoops. I'm just looking at the list of bosses. Fortisax. I didn't actually think about Fortisax. That will be a little bit sketchy. Estelle is a big one. That's going to be scary. I don't think any of the Dragonkins will be a problem. But both of the Estelles are going to be scary for sure. And some of those Deathrite birds as well. So it's by you and you and you. We probably won't need throwing daggers, but if we do, we can come back. Some other bosses to be worried about. I think the Falling Star Beast and Gelmir, full grown, and the one in Altus are going to be issues. Red Wolf of the Champion will also be an issue. Tree Spirits and Virgins actually will probably be sketchy. Morgoth shouldn't be a problem. Crucible Duo I don't think will be an issue, surprisingly enough actually. Esker, I think Esker will be a fairly simple NPC actually. Fell Twins might be a problem. I should see what Lank does for those. Duelist, Onyx Lord, stuff like that's not gonna be a problem, I don't think. Knights Cavalries might be a problem. Because most of them are cheesable, but we don't really have the range to cheese them. Like Frenzy Burst or like Night Comet or something. So that is pretty bad. Gonna go ahead and go grab this. But yeah, we can, man, the Avatar and Snowfields might be a little problematic as well. It is just an Avatar, but the Golden Land plus the Rod is kind of scary. I'm pretty sure we can cheese Theodorix. Other Magmorms shouldn't really be a problem. Crusader? Crusader might be an issue, actually. Shit, that would be scary. I probably don't need strength tier. I'll just pass on it for now. I didn't really think about this, but I think I don't even remember what I was gonna say. I think Death Vipers won't be a problem. I think we can get enough buffs to kind of handle those with Holy Pots. If Death's Poker can't deal with them, that is. Do I need Exalted Flesh? I don't think so. I'm gonna keep collecting mushrooms though, because I've passed a lot. I think another issue is going to be Crystallians. I don't know what I'm going to do with those. Straight up, I just have no idea. Yo, what's up, Nova? How's it going? I kept thinking about this Death's Poker run and I decided to just full send and work on it a little bit. I don't know how it's gonna go. After looking at the bosses, I think it's a little more reasonable than I thought. There's definitely more issues, but I don't think they're gonna be rough issues to figure out. So yeah, I had already uploaded it, but I did add the thumbnail and make it public. So I don't know if it sends out a notification for that, but I guess I should put that in the as like a pinned message or something, probably. All right, I'll do that once I get to Third Church. But yeah, I think there's going to be some big issues on this run, but I don't think it's going to be bad because I'm going to have like a real build for Death's Poker and I'm going to have all of the buffs available and everything. So stuff that's like an issue on the weapon locked, region locked route, like full grown, that's still going to be a problem, but the problem is much smaller, which is a big thing for sure. Let me go ahead and end this message real quick. I meant to do it, but then I had some other stuff I was thinking about, so I kind of just forgot. What should I put in the message? That looks so stupid, but yeah, there we go. While I'm here also, Elden Beast might also be a problem. It is a little bit tempting to just rush capital or Ashen capital, like any percent. But I don't think that's gonna be necessary. It's good, okay. I think it's fine, yeah. I don't know, there's not gonna be that much really rough stuff on here, I don't think. It's not gonna be easy for sure, but I don't think this run is gonna be like as difficult as I thought it was going to be. Especially because I have like all of the buffs available at all points in the game. Like I could just go get Golden Vow and Howl immediately. And on top of that, I also like I can go get Somber 9 immediately. I have consumables I can use. So I think this will be okay. I'm gonna make a save here also for this jump. I always do, but just in case. Kindred of Ratu might actually be a little bit annoying. Well, maybe not. Maybe you just distract them. And then you just go in and like one-shot them. You just do the AoE explosion instead of the trail. And you can have a little bit of range behind them that way. There we go. I probably don't need an extra memory stone either. I can just live without it for now. Because once I kill Red Wolf, I'll get the third one, and I'm probably only going to need 3. For Golden Vow, Howl, and Unseen Form. Yeah, I can't think of any other spell or incant that I would need. Yeah, I don't know. I kind of want to test if Two-Handed Sword Talisman works on the Ash of War. I'm like 99% sure it does not work, but it's just one of those little things where it's like, if I can boost my damage a bit more, I may as well go grab it, because like, Deathspoker doesn't really have a good 4th talisman, right? For something like Iron Balls, you have Axe Talisman, Ritual Sword, Sword Seal, and Blue Dancer. But for Deathspoker, you don't really have Blue Dancer. Sword Seal doesn't really give you much value. Like, there's not really a good 4th talisman, but that's fine. I might just use Sword Seal anyway for the extra endurance. Because I really, like, I have no idea what you would use for your 4th talisman pouch, other than like Carrion Filigree maybe, but on a run like this, I'm gonna have so much money, I don't think I'll really need that. And honestly, this might sound crazy, but if the Ash of War does not work on the Onyx Lords, I probably can just R1 spam and kill them. Like, straight up. Because some of the bigger weapons in this game can do that and just stun lock them. So that might work, because the mace in, well, maybe it's called the Great Mace in Liurnia can do that. And the Great Club and Caelid can. So it might just be that I can just do that and it's fine. I haven't done a run like this in a while. Where, like, you go out of your way to grab stuff. Or, like, you do, like, a real setup. Because for my last couple of indie percents, it's been, like, +0 Uchi and Stormveil. And then go get Ritual, or not Ritual Sword, but go get Jar Shard and Blue Dancer and all that. And then this... The region locked runs are obviously very different. The Zweihander run is still like kill stuff at +0 on your way. So this is the first run I've done in a while that's just straight up collection for the first little bit. And it's not even going to be that much either because we're upgrading one weapon. You know, maybe I should go get Golden Epitaph first. Which does make things a little bit harder, actually. Because then... Alexander moves. Maybe I just don't worry about it. Just sit there and craft holy pots. Let's go and go to round table here, I think.
To determine if you had, it seems torrent, whereas I may. There is, but I can take gathering place. Let my hand.
Yeah, what do I even need to buy here? Just the dagger, right? Think so. Kind of a waste of a round table trip, but I'm gonna have to go here eventually, so may as well. Oh, we can also buy the memory stone, I guess. Because if I don't need to buy it, I can just not buy it. But I just go ahead and get it right now. And I think I have 4 pots, so I'll probably have to sit back and craft some. But, oh well. And I'll skip the stone sword key up there. I probably won't end up needing it. And if I do, it's I mean, that's a free pickup. We'll pick up this Starlight Shard too. I don't really... Well, I guess this one's probably better than a Limgrave one, so yeah, I'll use this one. Oh, I also meant to actually complete Fort Feroth. Oh, whoops. Yeah, there's definitely going to be some tricky bosses on this run, for sure. But I think overall it's not too bad. We'll be able to figure some stuff out. And I might have to ask Lank about some of his RL1 DP strats, but theoretically, we should be able to figure most of this stuff out. Let's go do this section first. I didn't pick up enough mushrooms earlier, so that's kind of gonna bite me in the ass right now. But I should probably... If I do this now, I can't get... I have to do this now, because I can't get holy pots without this. So yeah, we'll do this running section. So we can make some holy pots to kill this guy. I'll probably go back and grab some extra mushrooms, because I will likely run out. I don't really need the axe stuff, actually. This is probably the first run I've ever done. Oh, that's not true. Sword series and incants don't need axe stuff, but one of few runs I will do where I don't pick up the axe stuff. Or a few runs I have done, I guess. And I should be able to pretty much just sprint straight through Liurnia. Like, I don't need to pick up anything there. I can just do EG and Deathbird pretty much. Orientation scheduled for school, 3 days of hell. Yikes. I'm glad you at least got it, but that sounds pretty awful. What all do you have on there that's like what's the worst thing you have to do? Or is it just like crazy busy for 3 days? I really don't know what I'm gonna do about the Knights cabs. Those are definitely gonna be a little bit problematic. $7:30 a.m. supposedly until 7 p.m. Holy. That is actually crazy talk. That's like 12 hours for orientation, dude. That's insane. Well, I wish you the best of luck. Oh yeah, true. Eating lunch with strangers. And, like, maybe dinner sometimes. I guess it's only 3 days, but still. Yikes, dude. Do you have to eat, like, there? Or can you go ahead and leave and eat wherever else? Hopefully you can leave and kind of choose where, as long as you're back by a certain time. Lunch with staff? Oh man, that's kind of gross. What's up, Link? Yeah, I've been thinking about it, dude. You convinced me. I wasn't going to, but then I sat down and I was like, I kind of want to route this. So, here we are. I'm gonna need more than 8 pots. I'm just gonna give myself 50 mushrooms, man. I don't care. I think I've come up with some more issues, by the way. But I don't think it's unreasonable, still. Surely that's safe without stealth. I have no idea. I think the biggest issue I'm gonna have, or the most consistent boss that's gonna cause a problem, is Knights Cavalries. I think that one's gonna be brutal. My damage is gonna be really bad here. Well, I guess that's not so bad, but it's gonna take a minute for sure. I was gonna do that for the next one, Nova. I think that one's fine. Yeah, I can, Link, but then the issue is I have to wait till I kill Radahn for Jar Shard. Which I considered waiting to get Jar Shard anyway, but I thought it might just be best to do it like this. But this is pretty bad, so maybe not. But I mean, like I guess Margit, Godric, I could do Ritual Sword, Source Seal, like that's probably fine. I'm just having some trouble hitting him. Oh my, like, what is this? Oh my god, is there not a buff or something I can use here? Not really, without going to Liurnia. Faith tier. Oh my god, I'm gonna kill myself. This is awful. This is awful. That's not even the right sunflower. No more routing, that's it. Dude, I'm gonna have to run back to that tree like 4 times to get enough of these. Or just get really good at throwing. I think you can get clipped here by him. How is this missing, dude? What is this? Oh my god, this is awful. What's up, Lemon? Yeah, there's the fall damage kill, but it's not consistent, is it? I mean, to be fair, this is also like 25 minutes. I mean, that's not so bad. It's not safe, okay. I didn't think so, but at this point, it might be better than this. Whoops. Like, this kind of sucks, dude. Not gonna lie. Cause see, then like that one attack, I whiff 3 pots guaranteed, or 2 pots guaranteed. The damage on the individual pots is not bad. It's just that I can't hit him consistently at all. So when I hit headshots though, it's pretty good damage. We're just gonna play around with him. He's really just a big chicken, so just figured to play with him some. I don't think I can actually hit him when he's underneath that part right there. Great. All the cheese kills first. This is, well, this is not all of them, but this is enough of them. Back tonight. All right, that sounds good to me. Do you know what time? Why did I pick up Axe Talisman, by the way? Three hours? Okay. That's a lot earlier than I expected, but that also kind of makes sense, to be fair. God, this really sucks, dude. It's doable though. If I just take my time and line up the shots a bit better, it's not that bad. Like, this is one trip from the tree. And I should have enough. I should not have yeeted that off the cliff, dude. Huge. Now... I don't know which grace I want to get. I was gonna go get the one Radon, but... maybe I just go get this one. Call it a day. I think... I haven't really figured out BBK yet. I haven't looked at the one in Caelid is fine. The other one's not quite as fine. I think NPCs are going to be the hardest, and the Estelles. More specifically the Snowfields one, but I think both of them are going to be a little tricky. Oh my god, that sucks. Whoops. Oh, and tonight, Lemon, I have some schoolwork I need to do, but after that, I'm just gonna go ahead and start making that square set. Zai's been messaging me, asking about some questions and stuff that I just, like, didn't answer. So... once I finish my school stuff, I'm gonna just start working on that square set for us. Yeah. I don't know when I'm gonna use consumables, but I'm gonna use them at some point, most likely. Yeah, I don't know if the trail hits the Estelle. I actually have no idea. Yeah, full grown is gonna be tricky, but I kind of fought him on my original all bosses run, so that was like not too bad. Yeah, Gargs are not gonna be fun. That's for sure. Snail. No, I think a snail will be okay. Both of those snails. Unless you're talking about Gary. I'm sure that's fine. I think some of the NPCs will be fine. Like, I think the Everjail ones in particular will not be that bad. But I think some of the other ones are really gonna suck. Like, Esker might be okay, because he just runs at you. Garrus is cheesable, if it comes down to it, but I think he's gonna be rough. I think Crystallians are also gonna be rough. Especially Crystallian Trio. I don't know what to do about them yet. I have some plans, but I don't know how good they're gonna be. I think some dungeons might be really bad also. Just because I don't have a ton of range, you know? Like it's not like you do have a little bit of range with DP, but it's not like Bolt of Grandsax sniping every enemy in your way kind of range. Gravity chunks for Crystallian. How much poise do they do? It's actually not a bad idea. If they do decent poise at least. They also do strike damage too, I think. Maybe it's standard. I don't remember. I think it's strike though. I'll at least play around with that because the first Bellbearing Hunter does drop the Bellbearing to be able to kill Crystallians a bit easier. But yeah, I think some of the squishier NPCs like a Dan will be fine. Especially because he's an Everjail. I think Vike won't be too bad. I kind of know his openings. But Garrus, I'm really the most worried about Garrus and Esker. Every other NPC I feel decent enough about just fighting slowly. But those two in particular have the ads that are just awful. But yeah, other than that, like I think I'm pretty good overall. I hope at least. Oh, whoops. I took a really shit path right there. But yeah, I think Watchdogs will be okay. I can sneak up on them. For the most part, I think. Crucible Duo, I'm a little worried about, but I don't think they're going to be that big of an issue. Because I'll have double stealth available. Like, I think I'm going to be able to find strats. The Mariners are maybe going to be a little sketchy. But I don't think they're going to be unreasonable or anything like that. Just because I don't have holy damage and I don't have a way to stagger them out of their teleports. The one in Altus I could probably just one-shot, but other than that, I don't know. They're probably going to teleport away fast enough. Unless the L2 R2 explosion knocks them out. I wouldn't be surprised if it did. Shit, that would actually be pretty cool, man. Interesting. I'm also just gonna have to fight all of the tree spirits, I think. Maybe the one in Limgrave I can pull something out of my ass for, but outside of that, I kind of don't think so. I guess the one in Gelmir, maybe. Mooses are another one, but those... More specifically, the big moose. I think the little one will be fine. Big one, probably not so much. But of course, all that stuff I can just do really early. Find the best way to do it, and then just do it early. Because I don't mind if the first couple of hours of this run are just like all the scary stuff. Yeah, I think Crystallians will be bad. Double stealth, like, definitely will make or break those fights for sure. But Crystallian Trio, yeah, L2 R2 is fine for sure. That'll work for the most part. Outside of that, though, I don't know. We'll have to find something. Because my biggest fear is Crystallian Trio and the Duo and Altus. The other ones are far enough apart that I think they'll be okay. And even the one in Altus, like, that one you can split that one up pretty easily. But yeah, Crystallian Trio is just much closer together. And on top of that, my stealth won't last long enough, I don't think. Although even then, like, this is a great sword. R1 spam with the poised here might be good enough. Knock down R1 spam. Probably backstab first, just so they don't, like, the ring blade one won't spin on me. I think I'll probably go ahead and do the Deathbird here also. Borealis. Oh, you're right, Lank. Oh, oh no. Yeah, most of the other dragons, there's probably something I can do, but yeah, Borealis. Yeah, you're right. Borealis is gonna be bad. XX, I think I can probably. I think XX will be fine. Flying Dragon Grail, maybe. Yeah, scrap strat. Which Bellbearing lets you buy scraps? It's smithing Bellbearing 1, right? Yo, that actually has a lot more range than I thought. What the heck? Maybe range isn't as big of an issue as I thought. Noted. Okay, this is a crazy question. Does Arrow's Reach Talisman increase the range of this? I kind of think absolutely not, in no world ever, but that would be a cool talisman, man.
Show me, and I'll consider. I'm not in love with you first.
True, yeah, they're not really that big of an issue. There's a couple that'll be rough, but overall, I think, yeah, they'll be fine for the most part. Oh yeah, crystal darts, that's a good point. Yeah, because you can also craft those too. You just need the cracked crystal or whatever. Or make them worse. Yeah, true. On your all bosses run, did you use crystal darts on Watchdog Duo? Or did you have a stealth strat or something? I don't think I got to that point yet. I can't remember. I'm definitely gonna have to watch your VODs, I think, like, and see if you have any crazy strats I'm missing out on for RL1 stuff. I guess I still need to go to EG. Brunella might be kind of bad too, but we'll see how that one goes. But yeah, I guess I should maybe focus for the issues. I should focus more on consumables instead of Death's Poker, because that might just be the game changer there. Because one thing I am having a problem with is Knights Cavalries, because the Ash of War kind of has like multiple hits and stuff. So for something like the Knights Cavalry in Forbidden Lands, I think I'm just gonna have to fight that guy, because I don't think the trail will bridge the gap. I forgot to get the Stone Sword key over there. I'll just get it later, I guess. So something like that, I might just end up having to fight that guy, which kind of sucks, because I don't think that arena is particularly good. So we'll see what happens.
I presume you. I am an old crow, perhaps.
Oh, the bats in Makar dungeon? I did not think about that. Those are going to be brutal. I'm sure there's a strat for it. Dude, that might suck. I'll be able to figure something out for sure, because I did before, even though it was really sketchy, but that I did not think about that. My pathing through Liurnia is kind of shit, but I don't really mind. I never have good pathing through here. What does the tap R2 on this look like? It's pretty bad. Interesting. I kind of hope in the future they, well, you know what? Never mind. I was gonna say I hope they don't do the R2s like this again, but with a weapon like Death's Poker, maybe that's just how you balance it. Because if it had a different charged R2, then it would just be like off the charts good. I guess it kind of already is, but it would be so much more powerful, I think. So yeah, so far the really just the biggest things are pick up, like do an extra round of golden sunflowers and make sure I'm really picking up mushrooms. Outside of that, like everything has been fine so far. And I honestly, I think this run is going to be super fun, but I do kind of hope I can run it quickly and get it quickly and go back to the region locked weapon locked run. Because that run has some really dumb strats I want to use, even though they're so stupid. Also, I'll just go ahead and do Frenzy Tower right now. I saw someone do this differently the other day, coming from the Avatar, and that was kind of wild. It looked really, really sketchy, but I think it was fine. It was a crazy path they took. I was kind of shocked. Because I knew you could use the bushes and stuff to hide from it, but it seems like it might just be more lenient than I realized, which is kind of crazy. Okay, so Altus, we go Gelmir next probably. I'm gonna go get Unseen Form, I think, first. And then yeah, we'll go back and do Gelmir. And we'll do Noble Rykard. And that will get us Somber 9. That'll give us a lot of money. That'll give us Gambit, that'll give us Howl. And then I think setup will basically be done, which is 47 minutes. I feel like is a little bit slow, to be honest. But I also, like, I'm kind of setting up a bit more on this run just because it's all bosses versus any percent. And of course that Deathrite Bird kind of takes a minute. Maybe what I should do in Liurnia is just run to the lake where Hoarfrost Stomp is, or Dectus, instead of going back and taking the teleporter, or the gate, I guess. And then I'm honestly just gonna go ahead and level to 28 Faith, I think. And I don't even know what physic tier to put in. Like, I'm obviously gonna use magic, but what's the other tier I use? I mean, I guess intelligence, but I'm gonna hit 99. I'm not gonna have issues with faith. So I kind of don't know what to put in there. Maybe like infinite FP tier for the buffing process. As dumb as that sounds, it's kind of nice to not have to drink after that. Poised tier in some cases I think will be good. You know, I wonder if I can actually script Elemer with this. I didn't even think about that. Shaded Castle might be a little tricky with the page that's on the stairs, but yo, I didn't even think about it. I might be able to just script Elemer from the doorway. Just cast 2 trails. That's, like, honestly not a good idea, but I think it would work. Let's put... Oh my god. Let's put Unseen Foreman first. I never gave her the necklace. Alright, anyway. Noble, Rykard. Not like that, though. Use Unseen Blade will Moongram parry you. I have no idea. I will try it when I get there. That's actually really interesting. I imagine yes, because he's an NPC, but maybe they're just coded to not parry if you use Unseen Blade. Because I actually have no idea what the point of Unseen Blade is, so... It's actually a brilliant idea.
To steady such sleaze.
Yeah, I figured it was a PvP thing. But I have personally never used it, so I would not know.
I hereby take my hand. If I will pray.
Oh, actually, I need to do Rykard patches. Or patches before Rykard. Otherwise, I'm cooked.
I am Tanrias, a warrior, perhaps. Will you join? Why accept rise with us? And now you below the drawing room, but be sure.
Did you think about any of the pairings more for the squares, Lemon? I had one that I wanted to add on to one of the groups, but I forgot which one it was. I'll need to go back and double check. But there was one more that I thought, oh, this will be good with this square set, or this variation. I just forgot which one. I honestly have not really given it much more thought. I need to go back and look at the ones we made last night. And then look at the squares again. I was wondering if maybe we should stick, no, I don't have a goldfish. I was wondering if we should maybe stick Siluria and the Nameless Mausoleum summons together, because that, like, those two would kind of just be underground together. But then also you kind of take away some synergy there, so I really don't know. No, I don't have a parrot. I wish I had a parrot, dude. Those are so cool. I feel like you're about to make a joke. Like a really dumb joke. What did I teach it to say? I don't know. Probably cool stuff. Nothing like stupid. Oh. I don't have any pets, so I at my house, my parents are divorced. My mom has a dog and 2 cats, and my dad has 2 dogs and a, well, I guess 1 dog and a cat. The other one actually died recently. So he's a dog and a cat. But I personally do not have any pets. You think this can do this with no buffs? I kind of didn't really think about that. Oh, I guess he just insta wakes up, huh? +4, no buffs, and that is the damage we're looking at. That is crazy. I guess I should probably just throw Howl on, but then I don't have the faith. I wanted to get 28, so maybe if I use Jar Shard instead. Fire Pot, then Sleep Pot. That's actually not a bad idea. I didn't make Fire Pots, did I? This is actually gonna be worse than I thought. I didn't realize he would, I didn't think about him just, like, waking up from the trail. Because I kind of didn't want to have to go get buffs because I want to level 28 Faith before 33. Then that way I can just use Great Rune, but I'm gonna be short damage here, I think. I could also just go get +6, but I forgot to make the Fire Pot again. Okay, well, that's a lot easier. Yeah, +4 and no buffs, and it can script Noble with relative ease. It's actually, like, this weapon's so dumb. This route is gonna be so much fun. Okie dokie, pretty simple. This weapon is so stupid. All right, let me go ahead and write down some of these bosses so I don't get like overwhelmed or whatever later when I forget. Deathrite Bird is next. And then a Deathbird. Dude, this is so stupid. Just cheese, 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 cheese. Deathbird is totally free. What is this, 4? And we have Noble. I want to make sure I do this right so I can get this run quickly. So, +4. Sleep. L2. R1. L2. R2. 2 R1s for post sleep repeat. What? And then I'll go get +9. I'll do Patches next because I kind of have to. I'll get +9. So Patches will be boss number 6. Just kidding. He'll be boss number 5. We do not have a dog, Lemon. I wish we did, but at the same time, dogs are kind of a lot, so. Why is this one purple? Whatever. This square is just gonna be purple. Cats are better. I mean, I don't agree, but I don't disagree. Cats are much easier to take care of and they're more chill. I am also allergic to cats. That's also true. Absolutely no cats on the bed. That's true. Cats cure cancer. I don't know if there's any scientific evidence behind that. I'm gonna be honest. Their purring helps with something. Maybe it's like their purring helps them relax. Although I think I have heard that mentioned before. It's like it helps with something. I don't remember what though. Yeah, that sounds right. It sounds like it's good for mental health. That sounds like vaguely familiar. Curing cancer would be a crazy thing for a cat to be able to do by vibrating. It'd be cool though, but also just absolutely wild. I had some of the leftovers. I don't remember what that was called. The Indian stuff, I think. There's also leftovers from a restaurant we went to. I think they're your leftovers, but I don't actually remember. I always feel like that says chroniferous, but it actually says like chroniferous. I didn't really think about that until now. I have mixed feelings on it. Unless the Y is supposed to sound like an I. Yeah, okay, there we go. That's better.
You're in no man's land. You're...
Yeah, yeah. Crone Ferris. Cron Ferris? How would you even say that? I veto that nickname. I probably should grab this Grace. I probably should grab this one when I get the wet blade, actually. Yeah, I think that's worse. Lemon, do you want to play 1v1 DLC bingo at some point? I've seen several people asking about it in the Discord, and I'm kind of interested. I just don't know when. No, I like Despicable Me. It's, well, I don't know if it still is, but it used to be one of my sister's favorite shows, or favorite movies. I don't remember the reference to Despicable Me. I'm sorry. Is that a guy from the movie or something? I actually have no idea. Oh yeah, Dr. It's Dr. Nefarious or Dr. Farius Ferris or something. Something like that, yeah, you're totally right. Okay. Yeah, this is Somber 9. I'll just simply fight him. I don't know what the hell that was, but he definitely almost hit me there. Too many pickups and skips? Honestly, yeah, that's fair. I know a couple of them, but I'm not a fan of them, for sure. I learned a couple for rando and stuff. I guess in 2v2 you don't really need to do a lot of the skips, because I know how to do Tialie skip, but I hate it. And there's no point to do it in 2v2. I know Bonnie skip. I'm decent at that one. I also know free skip in the green area, but I don't do that one in 2v2. It's just never needed. Oh, where's Stone's Sheath sword found? Isn't it found kind of deep in the Rao area? Rao ruins? Because I was thinking about that for our square. That might be a problem. Because it's not like it's hard to go pick it up, but if it's kind of out of the way, that is unfortunate. But I think it has to be out of the way. It's deep into a catacomb. Well, that's one of the spots you turn it into one of those. Oh my god, I have a lot of these. I should have picked up strength tier. Skip to get a shadow avatar? I have no idea what skip that is. That's crazy. I did not know that was a thing. Oh, of a skip. I see. You think it'll be viable or no? Oh, you just have to drain? I think that's probably fine. Oops. Is that 1 or 2? I actually don't even know. I think that was 2. Which means that's 3. Actually, insane RNG right there. He just got right into it. I haven't really... I haven't learned Shadow Avatar, so I'm not really sure how bad that squares, but like regular Avatar, you probably go Weeping for that one. Putrid Avatar, you probably do the Dragon Barrel one. And then Shadow Avatar just like probably takes a while with 3 phases. I don't know if I really like that square. It does synergize well with the back section stuff like Mesmer Gaius, Golden Braid and whatnot, but I'm not sure if I like it. We'll see. I've also seen it like twice and nobody ever did it. All right, sweet. Simple. Rykard would be, what, 6? Well, actually, I guess 7. Because Noble is 5. So Patches is 6. Okay, there we go. Rykard 7. Imagine you just spawn in backstep. What? Oh. That requires you to drain the water? Where does that even put you? Did he have the water drained in this clip? Yeah, he did. Okay, okay, I see. So you drain in water and that takes you to... Where does this even put you? Does that put you... is that even worth it? It's probably not a huge time save, to be honest. So... Interesting. Very, very interesting. Oh, right above the door with Shadow Tree Avatar? No way, right? That's crazy. I wouldn't think it would put you that close, but I guess I wouldn't know.
So I harbor even he was any road that we made. We hunted and with everything.
Dang, dude. Maybe that is pretty crazy. I might try that at some point. It seems like it might be tricky to miss, especially if you have the Fire Knight shooting at you also. I will put Gambit on that. I will put Bloodhunt up on this. No skill here. Sorry, I feel like I'm having a stroke reading this. Clip the clip? Oh, click the clip, sorry. I read clip the clip twice, and I just stuck in my head twice. I see. I might go watch it then, because that is interesting. I wouldn't mind if there was like a more consistent way to do that, but yeah, we'll see. I guess if that's give like running to Avatar is kind of a big running section because you start at Churchwater District or whatever the grace is that we have over there, and then you have to run all the way around. Like you go through Churchwater, you drain the water, you drop down, you go. It's like a long run to get there. There is an 80k there, which is probably worth it. But still, dude, that is a big run to have to do. So. So I guess if that saves that whole running section, it's probably worth it. Even if you fail it like a couple of times, it's probably still worth it. Because that is a long running section. Okay, so I guess I go Godric now? Or I'll go get the shackle and stuff. I probably don't need it, but... Oh yeah, true. Yeah, you just fast travel right after you drain. And then go straight there. That probably does make more sense, yeah. Good point. Let me write this talisman setup. On Noble real quick. All right, 28 faith, and then the rest just goes straight into intelligence, right? Because 28 plus 5 is 33 for Howl. I don't need anything else other than intelligence. Didn't know where Iris's was. That's funny. Yeah, definitely Shadow Avatar does not have an iris. There is an iris when you drain the water. One of the tree spirits drops it. But yeah, there's not one in front of. Well, no, there is one right in front of him. I'm stupid. Yeah, there is. Just kidding. Haha. Yeah, there's one at the top, and then you go down, and the grace for Avatar is right there. I'm pretty sure, right? Okay, yeah. That's okay, yeah. I misremembered. Yeah, I don't think Avatar is super complicated, but he definitely, like, he just has a lot of health. Nice physic, by the way. So, like, that's already a pretty long square, I think, and then on top of that, you have to, like, do a 3-phase boss fight. Like, that's brutal. Maybe it's not that bad. I just haven't played with it. I don't know.
It's tightly. God, you breach the.
All right, so let me do Margit. What is this, boss number 8? Just 28 faith, rest into int, shackle, blast. The only thing I have with Shadow Avatar is if you don't have higher Skidoo, I think, then the biggest issue is probably just getting exploded by his phase 3 explosion. But I don't know. I don't know that boss very well, so maybe I'm biased to not like the square just yet. That's possible. Oh, I also wanted to go look at versions while I was in Volcano Manor, but I kind of forgot. Because that boss is probably going to be rough. I might just need more talismans for that later. Oh, excuse me. It's just for safety. I don't think you have to kill him, but I just prefer to kill him. Because I think he technically can chase you all the way up here. It's just like super, super unlikely. It kind of depends on what he does. In that scenario where he activates the ballista, I think he's just going to take way too long to get here. But sometimes he just instantly jumps off the ballista. And that's when you would really want to kill him. Especially because like if you recast stealth, there's a very high chance he's going to hit you right there. I guess I'll just go in here and blast this guy, right? Surely one Ash of War will transition him. Oh my god, easy one cycle. Actually, like, just Golden Vow.
And one day, we'll return together to our home.
This weapon's crazy, dude. Holy shit. Where is Godric on this list? Boss number 9. Just fight. When damage is that high, you don't actually need to worry about anything. Like, that is just straight up, that's a +9 weapon with Jar Shard and Golden Bow. That's all I had. The Ash of War just does a shit ton of damage. Like, once I get like Ritual Sword plus Magic Scorpion plus Physic tier, dude, it's game over. It's just crazy talk. Oh yeah, one of the Scarab Helms is here, by the way, Lemon. I know we were talking about that the other night. There's one... If you go past this teleporter down the bridge, there's some extra stuff down there. And it's one of the items down there. I think next I'm gonna do probably O'Neal. Well, that really doesn't make sense, but I want to do O'Neal pretty early. Maybe after the Deathrite Bird I don't bother getting that extra grace. And then I just do O'Neal Radahn. I could have used one more rune. So yeah, I will skip this grace next time maybe. And just go from here. Which doesn't really make a lot of sense, but I want to do O'Neal on the way. So, and that'll like save a tiny bit of time, I think. Let me also equip Great Rune so I can use Howl. Maybe I should end up doing magic tier first, that avatar, but I want to see. I'm gonna do tree spirit after Radahn, but if it depends on how bad that tree spirit is. I'm not too worried about Radahn. He's probably gonna get annihilated. O'Neal is also probably gonna get annihilated too. O'Neal, where are you, buddy? Speed boss number 10. Just buff and blast. That's all it is. I mean, that's pretty much just going to be this whole run, I think. Just buff and blast. It's not even like insane buffing or anything. It's just... That's poker is crazy. You should also probably have the Beast Torch here, but who cares? I guess I'll get some more intelligence here. Kind of have a lot of money. This thing is C, strength, and dex. I think on some bosses, maybe I might end up doing R1s or maybe charge R2s for stagger, like Crystallians. So in a case like that, I kind of wonder, should I level some strength maybe? Probably not, but I don't know. We'll see. You're right, Lemon. You are correct. Unfortunately. I probably won't, but I totally could. I do already have double stealth. I have my weapon set up. I don't have a good talisman set up, but it's not really as much about the damage as it is the stagger. Why the fuck did I do that? I'm gonna go ahead and get his great bow too. Just pick up some arrows here. Yeah, you're right though. The only issue with doing trio right now is like, what if I need poised tier? I guess I could go get it. There, there are probably scarier bosses out there, but I could do it right now. I'm gonna go ahead and do Gillica too, so I can have a 3 good talismans. Although I guess I have Red Feather for the Tree Spirit, so I probably don't actually need to do this, but oh well. The other downside is like I don't have Bloody Slash for Red Feather. They're scarier bosses. Yeah, probably. Probably yes. So 11s are done. 12 is gonna be Gillica. I just want to keep up with this so I don't have to do it later. It's easier to do it on the way.
Only fine. You have now to become the thing as much. Now become.
I guess I will get more intelligence, but I'm gonna go ahead and do Tree Spirit. Tree Spirit first, then maybe Crystallian Trio. I don't know what I would do with them, because I don't feel like I have enough. Dude, I really don't have Bloody Slash, do I? That's crazy annoying. I guess it's fine. It's not that big of a deal, to be honest. Here, I will... Yeah, after Tree Spirit, I will go look at the Crystallian Trio. Because... You might be right, it might be easiest just to go ahead and do them now. The dungeon's pretty simple. But without, like, good range, it is a little sketchy. So yeah, I'll go ahead and do the dungeon and then the trio. And I have an idea, maybe... Backstab, Ash of War, where they get knocked down, charge R2, R1 is a stagger. It would be close at least, so I might be able to do something with that, and that should hopefully be enough time to kill him before the stealth wears off, and then just distract and repeat. I think that's a good idea, Lemon. $13. I could also use scraps, but I think scraps are going to take too long to proc. These guys are not going to fall off. It's a really cool charge art too. Animation. I don't think it's actually safe, but I'm just gonna go anyway, because this shit takes so long, dude. I think there might be one guy up here. Oh, just kidding. I think that's probably fine. Did that guy just fall on top of me? I think he did. There's no way. How does that work? Backstab? My character did a weird animation. Yeah, he pushed into me. Are you serious right now? I should have made a save for this dungeon, I guess. That's crazy, dude. What the fuck? Okay, I'm gonna have to find a new strat for that guy. Everything else is fine so far. It's just that one guy. It was the big archer in that tunnel. That one. At the very end. I threw Kukri, turned him around, I backstabbed him, and then I did the explosion Ash of War so he would get knocked on his butt and he fell into me. So that's something. For sure. Something I have not witnessed yet. And I didn't even make a save in here, so I'm gonna have to do it again at some point. Oh, can you really? Oh yeah, I guess you could turn him around. What about the next room though? You have the two guys on the ground. I'm rolling that a little early. Really? What about the guy at the tunnel? There's the big guy, you can distract him easily. There's the two guys on the ground, you can just double stealth and sprint past. And then there's the guy who appears in the hallway. Do you sprint past him or do you kill him? Because the other thing is like the kills with Death's Poker in there are, I don't like them, but they're fine. But the other side of that is I know those enemy movesets like really well. Like it doesn't matter if it doesn't kill them, I'm gonna be able to kill them just fine. Oh wow, even the ambush guy? Is it not one of these? No, it's not. Okay. Now I just look like a clown. So I guess it's safe to sprint past all because they can't go through the windows. So they just can't even get to you. Interesting. So the only one you really need to kill is that first guy, huh? And I guess even then you could probably distract him, right? Interesting. Don't even think they noticed you. Wow, that's crazy. Okay. Noted. Yo, that's less damage than I was expecting. Not gonna lie. That could prove to be a problem. Surely that's, I mean, surely these guys aren't gonna care that much. Okay, well in that case, it makes a lot of those kills much less sketchy. The first one's still kind of sketchy, but like that's not a big deal. And then I just sprint all the way through. That's fine. It saves me FP too. Oh, I probably should put this in my right hand so I still have Beast Torch out. I took damage from the crystals there. Noted. Oh, this is Bender's run. Oh yeah, he always I watched this part of his run because I was curious how he did this for my all achievements, I think. And I saw him run through the dungeon this way and I was like, I'm never doing that. That's crazy. I'm not doing that. Which to be fair, it's probably safe. But I definitely don't trust that. Double stealth. The first soldier just turns around. Oh, and then he turned around again. Okay. Wow. Yeah, he just ran straight through there, man. That's crazy. Yeah, actually the guy at the end of the hall with the great sword and the one with the straight sword who has the surprise attack, they both have to pull out their swords. Because the surprise attack one, he does hit you, but his sword is still sheathed. It's so goofy. Okay. I don't know if I made a save here, so this will be fun. That is incorrect, but thank you. I should have recast stealth there, I think. I need ER tool open. Dude, that's not even close. Oh boy. Oh boy. Actually, that wasn't even close to how much poise I needed. I still had like 2 R1s left or something. I'm just worried if I do the Ash of War here, he's gonna spin and hit me. And then that guy aggroes. What if... I did this? It's actually not like, it's not that bad, to be honest. Like, having to dodge 1 attack is not the end of the world. Yo, that was it. The only thing is my physic is gone now, so I get 1 Crystallian and that's it. Which, to be fair, this is the most important one, I think, so... Now, how is this one gonna go? Yo. That's not good. It's not bad. Like, actually, the Stone Barb kind of saved me there. Because the first 2 are just... Or, like, the first 3 are too close together, but once you split them up like that, like, the second 2, they're not that bad. The only issue is... I think to get Stone Barb, I need Magic Scorpion and the Magic Physic tier, which means I would have to go do Blue Loretta and take like a 10-minute detour to go get Magic Scorpion and then go one-shot the Avatar. So, and then one-shot the other Avatar. Which, honestly, I wouldn't mind doing this at this point. If this is what the fight looks like. Because that's not... It's not great, but like, it's not bad either. One more aggroed me though. Flawless. Six gravity chunks? Jeez, that's pretty bad. I don't like this, but it is a little sketchy because that one guy keeps aggroing. So what about the other gravity chunks? There's two different kinds. Are they both about 6? Okay, well, let me think about this. Okay. 6s. I think Death's Poker's just better for staggers than gravity chunks in that case. But I think that's probably the best I'm gonna get. So what I should probably do is instead go like this. Avatar? Or this way I can get Magic Scorpion for my third pouch, which will up my damage a little bit. It's not important, but it's mostly for the Avatar. And then I can also just kill the Avatar. And then at that point, I just have everything I need. Should be fine. And this running section is a little bit sketchy, so it doesn't hurt to go ahead and get this out of the way. Although, actually, with double stealth, it's not too bad, I don't think. And I think Blue Loretta will be fine. I don't think this is going to be a hard boss. Yeah, I can try something. And I'm gonna have to do this anyway, so I'll just go ahead and do it now, and then I'll try that. Whatever your idea is. Slam the gravity fans. That would be cool, but there's no way that will work. What's up, Fausti? I did actually consider doing the quest line for the shard, but then I was like, the shard is the that's a big damage chunk you're missing out on for a large portion of the game, so I'm not gonna do that. I did consider doing it, but wrong warping. If only I knew how to wrong warp, dude. I can only right warp. And that's so stupid. Left warp. I wish, dude. Yeah, I considered it. It was a very brief consideration because I was like, well, if I'm using Death's Poker the whole game, that extra bit of damage would be pretty nice, but the amount of time it takes to do the quest, like, realistically, Radahn would be, like, most of the indie percent I think would be fine without it, but then, yeah, you get to the point and you're like, okay, I've used this for how long, and it's lost me how much damage, and I probably should just get the shard. No, I've never run warp before. I've heard how to do it, but I don't know. That save file is wrong. This one should be 13. Okay, so the whole trail missed. I bet Estelle is also gonna miss. Yeah, it's not allowed by Team Hillis, and usually I don't want to do like glitches and stuff like that. I guess it's a glitch, so I never have. That's the main thing, is I haven't really had interest in it, so why not? Or I guess not why not, but why would I? What? Okay, I have played this game a lot. I've killed Blue Loretta a lot. I have never seen her jump away on the opener. That is crazy. What? Okay, sure, I guess. Yeah, no, of course, yeah. I did consider getting the real shard briefly. I keep messing this up. What if I just R1 her, dude? Maybe that's easier. Maybe I should get Blue Dancer for when I R1 spam, I'll have good damage. The other issue boss I'm gonna have for sure is Renala. I'm gonna need to do her pretty early, I think. Red Wolf should probably be fine, but Renala is definitely gonna be an issue. That was really sketchy. The like cancel into the immediate swipe. Dude, it's just so close, man. It's just so close. I think I'm just gonna 4R1 and then like jump R2 or something for a stagger. That is also like not the easiest kill ever. Obviously that's not very hard, but some of these strats are a bit sketchy. I guess I should also use Rally here for like slightly more damage. I forgot I went and picked that up specifically to use it, and I have not done that yet. And with Sword Seal equipped, I have enough to one-hand it, so that's pretty easy. So Tree Spirits was 13. So 14 is going to be Blue Loretta.
Thou must have, though I have intriguing. Wilt thou? I am the wit that I might well. I thou art, but I require. I anticipate.
I don't know what since I asked.
Kind of forgot how to do this quest line. I think you have to go into his chambers at some point and snoop around. Like, you talk to him, get the thing, give it to like whoever, Gideon or Nefeli or whatever, and then I go get the Starlight Shards maybe and go to his chambers and keep talking. I think that's how I do it. I haven't done this in like a year. So the last time I did this was on the sorcery runs, which was like about a year ago, I think.
Well, did you not fear? Perhaps I'd like you to even you. Now I shall. I expect. I know the only thing are we, and I have enough.
I remember the first time I was trying to do this quest, I got the potion and I didn't see who I was supposed to give it to. And I was like panicking. I was like, oh my god, who am I supposed to give this fucking potion to? And I don't think I googled it. I think I just gave it to Gideon or something eventually, and then I realized that Selvus is kind of like an asshole.
Allow you, the house, remember you. Then I bid. I am known as a tarnished. I am you now belong. You'll be off then as you're the inheritors. We of the round. Godric the General Rederator right Morgoth, and you'll still be up. Is that bloody Sullivan?
What makes Gideon naturally go to his room, or does he just never naturally go?
You go and see. Just tell him that.
Does anybody know? Second Starlight Shard. Where's a good one? I have no idea. They're all like slightly out of the way. Stormhill? Oh, I think I know where that one is. Selen. Healed near the Beast Sanctum. Oh, I actually do know where that one is. Church of the Plague, I got that one. Southwest area of Caelid? Oh, is that near the church? Yeah, a little bit. Full Grown has one. Artist Shack has one, kind of. Behind Shaded Castle. Mountaintops. So I wanted to get one of these on the way, but they're all like kind of far. Except for the Bestial Sanctum one, but I think I have to take a weird path from Disgrace, but Millicent and Weeping. Yeah, I got the Millicent one. The one in Weeping's not bad, but I haven't even been to Weeping yet, and I don't really plan to. But I'm pretty sure that, like, there's one up here somewhere, but if I got this one, I'd have to take a, like, super awkward path to go get it. But maybe this is just the fastest one I can get at this point. So I'll just get this one. Call it a day. Low key, I kind of want to just turn my brain off and go play Night Rain. This is a lot of thinking. It tires me out very quickly. But I also do want to, I want to try and route this run in a relatively short amount of time, so. No, it's fine. There's several Starlight Shards. It just depends on what route you're doing. But I'm just trying to find the fastest one on my direct path. That's all it really is. I do know where several are, so I could go get one. I just want to get the closest one. Carrying Nightsword any percent is pretty cool though. Let me go get this thing first while I'm still doing this. Yeah, the Ash of War is pretty cool on that one. Who was it? Surely it wasn't Shura, right? I don't really know many hitless runners in Zero Scratch. I know some of them kind of dabbled, but Frenzy, I have no idea who that is. Sick run though. Oh, his first one, nice. Yeah, that's how, I mean, that's how a lot of people are. They route out a run and they're like, hey, this is so much fun, and they start running it and it's like, oh, this kind of sucks. I just, routing runs is significantly more fun than actually doing runs, which is why I keep fucking routing stuff and then failing on it. But the flip side to that is I have like 8 runs routed, so eventually I'm gonna go back and get all of those. It just takes me full committing to one run, and then you go back and do the rest, and you're good. Yeah, full commit to one run or just keep playing Night Rain. Or keep routing other runs. Yeah, I think it would probably help. Like, definitely a big part of Hitless is finding more consistent strats, which sometimes you just can't. Like on region locked ones, you can't find consistent strats, you just have to be consistent at the boss. Which, of course, is possible, it's just not easy. But, Yeah, that's one of the things, you know. Oh, also I need to do the other avatar. I have to imagine this guy's gonna get one shot. Yeah, the second half of the game with no stealth is pretty scary. I learned on my Uchi run that it was really scary because a lot of that was just like assuming stuff was okay, which I later found out it wasn't. I just got lucky. So yeah, the later half of the game is pretty scary with no stealth, and then at least to me, because I don't know all the strats and stuff, but I've done the DTS no Kukri strat. I hate it so much. It works, but I do not like it. Yeah, Stormveil is RNG, no stealth, but even then it's possible. You know, that's what I did on the Uchi run, and I kind of was like, okay, I might just lose some runs here, but that's fine. So, okay, let me open this. 14 is Loretta, 15 is going to be this avatar. The other issue is I don't have red feather right now, so never get this strat to work, so you just guess. Yeah, that would definitely make things a little bit harder. I mean, don't get me wrong, it's definitely possible, but it definitely sucks ass. Like, I don't like it. I think Mouse uses it a lot, but I'm personally not a fan at all, so. Okay, I think I know what I have to do here, unfortunately. That's okay. Well, hang on a second now. Yeah, I'm gonna use Red Feather there. Why is my damage so much worse here than before? On the other run. Should be +9. I should have a little higher intelligence here. Actually, Magic Scorpion Charm is the same. Talismans are the same. But yeah, I guess I just need to use Red Feather. You can understand why DTS was just a bitch. Yeah, the strat I learned was from Mouse, and I think it is consistent, but I don't like it. Out for DP only? I don't think so, no. Because it's technically the incant doing damage, right? No, it was also +9 Fausti, because I did Caelid before Mountaintop, so I didn't have access to a Somber 9. Did maybe one of the buffs wear off? Yeah, I think I'll go back and get it, Link. We'll see. Yeah, I had Roger said, that's it. What's the earliest you can get Roger said? Surely you can just get it after Godric, right? Well, I'll go get it in the setup with Loretta.
Pleased to the name's Robert now. I mean, I had a little miss, as you might guess. I'm privy to it. Would you care to look? Time can move. A little conversation.
FG?
Well done. Something to mark.
What does FG stand for?
Lately of full, and I have. So I just want since you're so.
Fire Giant? No, you can definitely get it before then. Because you can force him to die for his quest. And I know that because I did it before Mountaintops. You just have to get him to this point where he's like, yeah, you just have to talk to him and then he's like, ugh. And then you talk to him like 3 times and he dies. I remember doing this on the other one. I just don't remember how early I could do it. What's up, Shig? Yeah, he's just giving me his clothes. Yeah, this is how I did it on the other run. I just wasn't sure if you had to do something else, but I knew it was before Fire Giant. I just didn't know when. And now we have some acquired drip. Easy peasy, dude. There we go. Okay, now this should one-shot him with Ritual Sword, hopefully, because if not, it's a scam. True, yeah. He is covered by a blanket. So he doesn't really need his pants. Oh yeah, you might have to do Ronnie, talk to Ronnie first. You might be right, yeah. Can't see anything. Okay, I'll just do Red Feather. I really didn't want to, but I will. It's not a big deal. Also, Link, if you ever plan on editing this all bosses spreadsheet, you should add a talisman section. Just because, like, on some runs when you have more, not really this run as much as like an RO1 run, but you have like more different weapons you're having to use, different setups and stuff. A lot of times it is easy to just remember, I think, but that would be something you could add if you wanted. Okay, now. Now we do Crystallian Trio. I think I'm gonna put stealth in my left hand, to be honest. The fans. I'm not getting the fans, dude. 6 is too many. 6 fans is a lot. I'll spawn them in when I get down there. But I just think that's not gonna be good. Oh, also Physic. Trust, oh my god. I will spawn them in and try it, because I can just go buy them at this point, but yeah, I have a feeling this is not gonna work. My damage should also be much higher now for these guys. So maybe an R1 will kill. Or not. Damn, how did an R1 kill these guys before? Some very rigorous testing. I feel like you did not do rigorous testing. I will spawn in the fans. 10k is probably enough to buy 10. And then I can just test with those. Are you serious? Trail was like right next to that guy. Okay, we're back again. So, man, these like weapon setups are strange, dude. Okay, so you want me to try Gravity Stone Fan. They're not gonna group up though. I'm gonna have to wait for them to full reset, I think. Cause like, see, they sometimes do this stuff. I'll sit here and wait for them to reset, and then I'll throw another Kukri to distract them. Bro. That did the opposite of working. Close enough. See, I told you it wasn't gonna work. The way that would have to work is that would have to like interrupt them or something, which there's nothing that does that when they're still have their armor, at least as far as I know. The big thing is I need to let this Crystalline get really far, otherwise the mage one hears me, because yeah, he's stupid and gets stuck on this rock. And I think I do Spear Guy second. Okay, so that's not fast enough. Fast enough on the Ring Blade one, but not that one. Yeah, just... Oh! Yeah, backstab L2 R2 should be safe, I'm pretty sure. That's not what I meant to do. I did think about getting Dagger Talisman for this run too. I don't really know where I would use it yet, but it might be pretty solid. Interesting. I thought that would take one less there. Surely consistent, yeah. It's because the blade is on, or the Ash of War does poise, so it just depends on how many times the Ash of War hits. Which is a shame because this one in particular is a bit tricky. Because I don't have time to run up to him to cast because he's quicker. So he is like slightly a problem because of that, but it's not that bad. Like this kill seems fine. I've done it a couple times now. Probably like 3. But I think it's okay. Like it's good enough probably. Yeah, if only one was an issue, it'd be better. I don't know what else I could do, though. Unless, maybe I stand like a bit further back or something. Not sure if that would even work though. Because yeah, then he won't hear the thing and he won't get hit by it. That actually seemed a little better. I think that's okay. So let me write some notes for this. Might be better to have Source Seal 2 instead of Ritual Sword. So this will be boss number 17. We're making some progress. 17 out of 165. Stone Barb and Magic Physic. So distract them all in the normal way. Physic. L2, R2, Ring Blade. 2, R1, L2, R1. Distract them again. The Spear 1, L2, R2. Don't let L2 hit him? I guess that makes sense. And then times 3. Then just kill him. And for magic, 1 do L2, R2 twice, R1. That's not too bad. And then yeah, for talismans, I'll have Jar Shard, Magic Scorpion, and probably Source Seal is better here, to be honest. It probably doesn't really change much, but I'm not really getting value out of Ritual Sword because I already have Rajer set. So I'm gonna just go ahead and switch that. Oh my, can we like do the strat properly, bro? I might have messed up because those guys might not. Stupid magic one, dude. It's a little surprising though that the spin doesn't hit me. Like it hasn't hit me at all, not a single time yet. So I think it is probably safe, but kind of wild. All right, nice. That works. I just have to make sure I don't hit the spear one. And if I do hit the spear one, I'll just have to fight him until I get a backstab and hope the magic one doesn't aggro. Nice, dude. Okay, sweet. So, what do we have next? It probably would not be a bad idea to maybe try Renala. Dude, Renala is really gonna suck. But like DTS will be easy. Golden Godfrey will probably be pretty easy. Morgod will probably be pretty easy. Fire Giant's probably gonna get blasted. Renala has a lot of magic resist. Renala has a lot of magic resist. Let's go ahead and try it. I mean, I'd rather just get the scary stuff out of the way. Because this I think is not even 2 hours into the run. I think it's about an hour and a half, maybe a little bit longer. Maybe like hour 45. And like we already have one Tree Spirit dead. We have both Great Runes. We have our full setup at this point, like actually just every talisman we'll need. And we have Crystallian Trio dead. So we're doing pretty good on like scary stuff, I think. I'll aim that better, of course. Also, Link, I don't know if you were here when I said this, or I don't even know if I said it, but the reason I didn't get Bloody Slash is because I did Fort Height first, because I wanted to go get the flowers for the holy pots. But what I should maybe do is not do that. I should just go get the flowers and the grace for Fort Height and then go back when I have Deathspoker. Oh, I'm not supposed to go this way for hitless. I'm supposed to go the other way when I have stealth. I forgot. But yeah, I can probably script that night with +0. So yeah, I'll get the grace set up and just get the flowers and stuff and go back afterwards. Ouch, that's pretty bad. Maybe I don't need to get so close, but that was unfortunate. I'm not gonna lie. Maybe I put... I'm trying to use Rally more, but it's not really working out in my favor for me, but... I didn't mean to use Golden Vow. Dude, Renala is not going to take any damage from this. Dude, that's insane. Oh boy. This isn't even Renala. This is okay, but to be fair, the damage here is really good. The problem is that he doesn't sleep for long enough. Damn, that's really close, dude. I don't know if that's fast enough, dude. I'm not convinced. Because if he always does an attack where his input reads it, but the explosion always lands, maybe it's okay. To be fair, I also don't have to get it in his face. I might just be able to get the explosion close enough. But the animation is kind of long, so it might just not work out. It's close. I don't want to just keep testing the same thing, but I think it's gonna work. It's close, dude. I'm gonna have to test it a lot though to make sure it actually works. Same opener. He did a jump behind me earlier, but he didn't do a follow-up attack, so it might be that he just gonna jump away and it's gonna hit him. I kind of doubt he could just do an attack straight up here. Okay, that's good. So let me see if I can do that with Rally and from further away, because it seemed like it hit him and then he got frosted also. So if I can do that without Rally from slightly further, we're looking good. Because in that, I just don't have to worry about it quite as much. The only thing is making sure he's close enough. Still have to get in his face, but it seems like that's okay. I guess maybe one of the orb ticks hit him or something on the previous one, and that's why it worked. That's just not safe. Wow. Let me try 3 R1s. That might work. Yeah, that's what I was afraid of, is he wouldn't be forced to like do a guaranteed jump or something. And in that case, yes, he will absolutely hit me. I also have no idea how that explosion missed. So I was like right on top of him, but oh well. There's no way that's fast enough, but maybe with Red Feather and Rally, I can do jump R2, R1. What's up, Kmar? How's it going? Yeah, it's pretty hot here too. It hasn't been as hot the past couple days, but I don't like the heat, so it has not been fun. That's for sure. Tragic. Oh my god, that's just so close every time. Yeah, AC is super clutch. I usually keep it really cold in our house because I do not like the heat. Which does help a little bit, of course, but and going outside, it's just so hot. I can't take it. Wonder if this would work with plus 10. I just don't even think that's consistent because I think he can jump away there instead of doing that attack, in which case he doesn't get frostbitten. Yeah, definitely hitting the gym early is better because you won't be as hot, or like late at night too, but some people are like creeped out by that, which I totally understand. Oh, yeah, also if you're a morning person, obviously morning makes more sense. I'm not really as much of a morning person, but yeah, that would do it. I did my girlfriend's parents are both we live really close to them and they're both like super fitnessy people. Well, at least her mom is, so we went over there last night and had a workout with them. So I'm a bit sore today, but it felt really nice. I haven't done one in a while. I used to work out at home, but then I had a lot going on with my wrists, and since I was working out at home, I did like body weight stuff. So I had to stop, fortunately, and I never really got back into it. But it definitely felt nice having like a real workout after not having one for so long. For now, I'm gonna say that's consistent, dude. I don't want to spend 5 hours here again, so I'm just gonna call it there. That's good enough for me. I think this is like 17 or something. 18? There was also a point in time where I was a morning person, but my sleep schedule's been a bit out of whack, and it's been more beneficial for me recently to have like or maybe not recently, but like for the past couple of years, I'd say, to have a later workout schedule or later sleep schedule. But I think very soon I'm gonna be getting up much earlier, because I mostly base my schedule around what my girlfriend's doing. She's been working night shift. I like the night, so it's easy to stay up late. But she's starting med school soon, so she's definitely going to be waking up very early. I probably won't wake up quite as early as her, but probably still early. Oh, cats, that's so funny. We don't have any pets, but yeah, cats would be really funny. I want to say my mom had issues with that with our dog or something. I don't remember what it was, but it was something like that. Sits on your chest and purrs. That is awesome. Obviously not what you want, but that's really funny. I got really lucky there. There's a book in the wall. This is going to be problematic, but that's why we're here so early. The man will jump off the resistance bands and get a good workout in. That sounds so crazy. But yeah, I guess the cat needs a workout too. Of course. Dude, this is gonna be a rough kill, man. I'm not sure how I should do this. Young and really nuts. That's what you like to hear. We don't have any cats in our house, but my mom has two cats. One of them is kind of crazy. She's an orange cat, and then the other one's she's gray, but she's probably the softest cat I've ever had or ever touched. I guess I haven't really had a ton of cats. Yeah, she's really sweet. She likes belly rubs, which is very strange, but she does. Interesting. She kind of summoned in that and died immediately. Yeah, orange cats are a bit goofy for sure. I've mostly only heard stories, but even then our orange cat was hilarious when she was little. We usually adopt like older animals because they're just not adopted as much as like kittens and puppies and stuff, but we did get that cat when she was a kitten. And man, she caused havoc. She was hilarious to watch. Yo, that was actually pretty good. Yeah, the damage here is actually... Red Wolf was more of a problem than Renala. The damage is actually way higher than I expected. But I think I have a strat for Red Wolf. It's just a little sketchy. But I don't want to sit here and test it all day, so I'm just rolling with it. But yeah, I mean, it's like... It's actually pretty good. Like, I am very surprised by how strong this is. I'm thinking I maybe should come here when I'm plus 10. Use Fandaggers and you have 80 decks. Oh my god. That would be the optimal play, but no. I need to figure out how to, like, a better strat for telling where they're gonna spawn, I think. Dude, like, that's crazy, man. That's, like, I am incredibly impressed by this. Now do Esker. Bro, I haven't even made it to capital. Yeah, I'll do Esker next. He'll probably be the next scary one. Probably like DTS Esker or something. Just get straight into it. Yeah, Esker is gonna be fucking awful. We'll see though. He might not be too bad. I'm thinking he is gonna suck, but he might just be one and done, dude. Okay, I think if she jumps away, just let her sit there. Yeah, I do at least have Beast Torch. Yeah, that's true. I think this is doable at this point, man. That's crazy. The dragon, yeah. True. The troll is probably more annoying on his spawn though, because, well, I don't know, maybe he's not. I probably should have ran towards him, but surely that's fine. Like, that's not bad, dude. Like, that's fairly consistent. The only one I got hit was where I ran after her in R1, which was obviously kind of stupid. Like, that's not bad, dude. And I think I'll have the same potential issues there at +10, even if +9. So yeah, because this is probably about 2 hours. Like, this is pretty damn good. Okay, nice, dude. Yeah, her summons are annoying like that. There's not really a whole lot you can do about that other than just
My
suck it up. Sweet, dude, sweet. That's crazy that those kills went that well. Definitely could have been better, but like that's pretty good. I can't really complain too much about that. Yeah, I was not expecting that. I was like, well, I should probably go ahead and do Renala early because an extra talisman pouch or like jar shard, none of that stuff is really gonna make a difference. But dude, that's fucking clean, man. I cannot believe it was that good. Red Wolf honestly took longer to figure out than Renala. Yeah, I'll probably end up using your Deathbird strat. Yeah, I already got Magic Scorpion. Just for the Avatar and Dragon Barrow for Crystallian Trio, which honestly I could... I'll go this way. I could put that off until later, but there's no... It's not a big deal. Aim your round things at the hole? What? Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'll, Sure, buddy. That is so stupid. I'm gonna need to go get more, sunflowers, I think, but... That's so dumb. I'm not sure how Elden Beast is gonna go. Radagon is probably gonna get one shot. Elden Beast, I don't know about that one. We'll see. But I'll figure it out when I get there, I guess. Also, How much health does the Falling Star Beast in Caelid have, and how much health does the one in Altus have? Because I'm gonna want to do full grown and the Falling Star Beast before too long. Because I can only script the one in Altus. Altus is less. Are you serious? Yeah, the Caelid one is free. The Altus one might be a problem, but we'll see. Oh boy, that could be tricky then. Cause like, obviously I can distract him, but then if I can kill him in one explosion, then it's fine. If it takes more than that, I'm gonna have to fight him a little bit at least, I think. I could maybe cheese him from the cliff, but that would be really slow, I think, and probably kind of bad. It would probably work though, but it would be bad. Brought him poison for full grown. Yeah, I mean, I could do that. It would be slow, but I could do it late. I wouldn't have to worry about him. And that is technically allowed by the rules. Also, Rally buffs all damage, right? Distract and blast? Yeah, because yeah, I could also just wait on the one in Altus to do his like stand-up thing, and that would probably be enough. 5% more in half the duration. Okay. That's what I thought, but I wanted to double check. Oh yeah, you're gonna get blasted, buddy. Jesus. The only thing is the Frost was kind of at a bad spot, actually. But he did kind of just get one shot. I think it'll be fine. Yeah, like this, you cooked on this one, dude. This is gonna be sick, man. My damage isn't really gonna get higher than that, but that's pretty damn good damage. This is so stupid. I cannot believe how much damage this fucking thing does. It's actually not fair. Like, this weapon is... Why did they not nerf this weapon, but they nerfed any other weapon ever? Beastjaw isn't even that bad compared to this. Original Beastjaw? God, like that's... How much health does DTS have? That was almost just a straight one-shot. Actually just insane, dude. 3 talismans. Like, I just... It's a good thing there's not a 4th talisman for this thing, because that would be messed up. That would not be fair. Wonder if I could kill the invader for the white mask. I could probably figure something out, but the big problems are the crow, which I could probably like use scraps on or something. And then having him like get over to me might be an issue. But I mean, I don't think it'll be that bad. Yeah, 2 hours and 18 minutes with like inefficient pathing and making save files is probably somewhat closer to 2 hours. And honestly, I don't mind having a risky Esker strat 2 hours into a run. It's one thing 2 hours in, it's another thing like 4, you know? Because yeah, I guess I haven't killed a lot of bosses at this point, but 20 bosses in 2 hours at the start of an Elden Ring run is not bad, I don't think. But I have killed a Tree Spirit. I've killed Crystallian Trio. I have my entire setup already. Except for like the Bleed Talisman, I guess, but who cares? And I already killed Red Wolf and Renala, who are both kind of sketchy. Like, it's looking pretty good, dude. Looking pretty good. I think I'm gonna go ahead and just go Esker right now, honestly. I don't know, man. My gut feeling says Esker's not gonna be a problem. I know he's gonna be. Like, in my brain, it's like, oh yeah. Why did I go this way, by the way, for sewers? I guess this is a little safer. But yeah, in my brain, I'm like, Esker equals NPC equals big problem. Unless you have Lightning Spear. Or Night Comet. But now it's like, I don't know, he might be okay. Like, I'm gonna have to use Red Feather, probably. I might need to get Terra Magica, but Terra Magica is just a quick little pit stop. And it'll be a spell that's good in multiple spots, I think. I'm probably gonna get it a little earlier anyway. Oh my god, it's insane. Like, you have something for your physic, and you have 3 really good talismans, like every other run. You don't really have a great 4th one, but that's okay. But then on top of that, you have Roger set for another 8%. You have all the bleed buffs you would normally have, and you have Terra Magica for another, like, 15% or however much it is. It's actually craziness, dude. Maybe Elden Beast won't be a problem. Maybe he'll just get one shot like everybody else. And on top of that, you only need 1 weapon. Like, I only need 1 set of Somber Stones. Does anyone know if using a shackle makes a sound? I thought it did, but honestly, I'm not so sure. Oh my god, dude, this run is actually so cool. This is way cooler than I expected. Alright, this might be a small problem though. This section, we'll see. Or not. Or not. So those guys will both just die. Can you grab this lever? Yo. That's crazy. I'll probably double stealth for that. I don't know if you knew that, Link. That's really cool. Okay, well, let's see what this is gonna look like. I don't care if he input reads it as long as he keeps sprinting at me. Oh my god, that's actually free, I think. I just need Red Feather. Red Feather and Terra Magica would be really safe here. But I think Red Feather's honestly good enough. Maybe I will go get Terra Magica first. I didn't like that. Was good, and then he rolled to the side instead. What's up, Woody? 207 is tempting, but I don't think I'm skilled enough for that at this point. As cool as that would be. I do not trust that at all, dude. I'm gonna get back to all 207 bosses at some point. I just don't know when yet. My list of runs has dramatically increased since I've had 2 more run requests and people, or I keep routing other runs. Dude, that is really close. I don't like that. Plus, I think doing a weapon only all bosses is a lot harder, so I kind of want to keep it small for now, I think. I don't know. Terra Magica makes me feel better, but I don't think it actually is better. Okay, well, in that case, we'll just do Crystallian Duo first, just to be a bit cautious. I think that's fine. Crystallian Duo, then Esker. Honestly, I could do Crystallian Duo, DTS, Esker. It doesn't really matter. It's probably better to do Crystallian Duo first. How have you been, by the way, Witty? I know you've been like a bit busier with real life stuff. I definitely don't need Red Feather here. I think I do Spear first on this one. Okay, probably do 2 explosions. Just to be safe, because I don't get to hit him as much. Whereas like this guy can kind of wail on him a bit easier. All right, so let's take this back. DTS is 20. You're now going to be 21. Crystallian Duo is now going to be 20. All right, nice. And then we would do DTS into Esker, but I already did DTS and the dungeon, but it doesn't matter. Like, this is still gonna be good. And with the order of things, we do buy the pouch and round table, and then we're basically set up on pouches. Just night raining like a man. Nice, that's what you like to hear. I think I messed up my saves also. Let me go back real quick. How are you liking Night Rain? I know it's definitely not everybody's cup of tea, but I've been really enjoying it. It's kind of gotten to a point where I mostly just play with friends. I still do some missions solo though, but For the most part, I play with friends. It's just more enjoyable that way. Double or triple status power stamp jump L1 poise breaking for wins. Are you playing Raider? Because not even lying, dude, when you play that on Raider, it's actually just so much fun. Brain off, super satisfying. Pick up whenever you have a squad, but you're trying to solo every expedition with every class. Nice, dude. I started doing that not too long ago, but yeah, I've been taking a bit of a break from Night Rain and just doing a bunch of this routing stuff. Okay, if my Ash of War went off like it's supposed to, I think that would have been okay. Wilder? I didn't think to do it with Wilder. I have done it with Raider and Guardian, but Wilder's actually an interesting one. $17 out of 72, nice. That's the first two bosses +1, right? Oh, I guess, okay, the way I was doing it was doing every class on each boss. So I did all 8 classes on the dog and then all 8 on the Gaping Jaw. You're doing it 1 class every boss. Same thing, but just different orders. Yeah, I'm not a fan of Guardian. Also, yeah, I started before the event boss too, so that also throws it off. But then, like, next week they're gonna change it, so who cares, I guess. But yeah. I'm doing it in the way I'm doing it to try and learn the bosses a bit better, which is working out well because I did the dog and I did Gaping Jaw, and I'm really good at Gaping Jaw, so I have not had trouble with the event like other people. So I think he's a fun fight too. But yeah, I don't like Guardian. I don't like Guardian very much. I'm really bad at Recluse because she's very hard, but she's cool. She's just hard. And Revenant is, I haven't quite figured her out yet, but I don't think she's bad. I just don't think she's quite as strong as the other bosses, if that makes sense. But I think she's really fun to play. My favorite class is, at least for solo, is probably Iron Eye. I really like Iron Eye. He's super fun. I think he's also fun in squads, but he feels a bit weaker. Raider's really fun. Wilder is pretty fun. I haven't played him a lot, but he's pretty fun. Executor's also pretty fun. And I think that's about it. Equilibrius, Dark Drift, and Final. Yes, I haven't warmed up to the final boss as much as I would like to. I think I really like him, but again, I just haven't fought him a ton. But no, Equilibrius Beast is sick. I really like him, and I'm not even that good at him, so I'm gonna like him a lot more. And Dark Drift Knight is really cool. He's really cool. I need to learn his phase 2 slightly better, but yeah, he's really fun. I like the Gaping Jaw too. I just wish he didn't go quite as far away on his attacks, but I still think he's a fun fight. Executor's really good, yeah. And the triple status is really good. I want to try, I tried a build with Iron Eye, actually, where you have poison and your ult also applies poison, and then your weapon, like it's when you switch it, you get a different element on it. And that one's cool. It's been an interesting build to play with. I'm not very good at it because I'm not good at the constant switching, but that one's been fun to kind of mess around with some. Yeah, Gaping Augur and Sentient. Sentient is really bad, which sucks because I'm pretty sure that's going to be the next enhanced boss. So, like, that really sucks, but I mean, it is what it is. I'm not gonna do jumping R1s, that's not great. Yeah, I don't like Augur. I really like Gaping Jaw's moveset. I just don't like that he runs away so much. And then Sentient Pest Duo, there's gotta be something I'm not understanding about them, but I don't like that fight very much. I hope I can learn to like it more for the enhanced version, but I don't think so. I've probably done the dragon the least, so I don't really know his moveset very well. It seems slightly obnoxious, but I think the dragon itself is really cool, so that's something else I have going for me, I guess. Yeah, the frost one. He's cool. His relic is really good. But he seems like he would be annoying. But I just haven't fought him enough to know for sure. Any of the big tank bosses? Yeah, he's also kind of hard to hit too, I think. Yeah, the actual movesets are definitely more fun. Which, Augur doesn't really have a moveset. He has like 3 attacks. I do think it's cool that he sends out the little orbs that you can break and they hit him. I think that's actually like kind of cool. Even though it's not a good boss, but... And then the dragon doesn't really seem like he has many attacks, but I just haven't fought him much. Okay, so 21 is Esker.
You were unable to enter the Erd Tree. No?
22 is Esker.
By the mantle of barbs. The thorns are impenetrable. A husk of the Erd Tree's being that spurns all that exists without. The only way to stand before the Elden Ring and become the Elden Lord is to pass the thorns. My purpose serves to aid in that very act. So I'd like you to undertake a new journey with me to the Flame of Ruin. Far
The Flame of Ruin.
upon the snowy mountain tops of the giants. Then I can set the Erd Tree aflame and guide you down the path.
Oh my god, she's still going.
Lord.
Alright, so 2.5 hours in, we're 24 bosses in. We have our full setup already. We don't need to collect anything else except for Somber 10. We have the Dragonbarrow Tree Spirit dead. We have Crystallian Trio dead, Red Wolf and Renala, who are kind of sketchy, and Esker. That's pretty damn good, dude. I think we're about to run into a problem though, because I think the Felt Winds, I think I should do them now. And they're gonna be annoying. And I don't know what to do about that Knight's Cav. think I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick, actually, and get a little snack. This is really good so far though. We're 24 bosses in, about 2.5 hours, maybe a little less. And strats are good. We're getting scary stuff out of the way as soon as possible, which is really, really good. But yeah, that being said, I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. All bosses, but the bosses don't get hit. That's the next run. What the fuck? Brilliant. Wait. There was an explosion. Oh, I do remember this. I killed a hand here. Stop. Oh, he's cheating. Shit. Okay. Oh, dude, I get it. You're a fucking Crucible Knight that has a sword. What? Alright. I would like to see where this teleporter goes. Wait. Okay, surely he's not gonna do the lightning. Never mind. Dude, oh my god. Cringe.
Oh my fucking god.
I'm gonna fucking clip that, dude. Hell yeah. Oh, that's pretty awkward. Making my way downtown. Walking fast. Eating snacks and I'm homebound.
We didn't even make progress on. Like the blessings, we didn't spend any time on. Seals, we didn't spend any time on.
Yeah,
We basically didn't do the DLC
Center
at all.
Square confused me at first, mainly just because after you marked imbued, I was really afraid Cronus was going to go for Blessings America to threaten that column 1.
Yeah. I mean, the center square was like at that point in the match was super pressure.
Yeah.
Depraved perfumer. There we go. See, I knew. Okay. His attributes are not on here. Fextra life, you're fucking useless. Woohoo! Okay. Okay, so that was pretty cool. Very good fight. Really interactive. Are you? Man, fuck you, Loretta. If I'm being honest here, I think they should make all NPCs like Gostok. Gostok is an S tier NPC. He doesn't roll 500 times for no reason. He doesn't backstab 15 times in a row for no reason. He just stands there and gets staggered. And that's what NPCs should do. I bet that damage will actually just be off the charts with how strong it will be. I feel like this torrent also has a better turning radius than the one I had before, the like normal torrent. feel like this one turns better. I don't know how to explain that, but it definitely feels better. Could also just be because this... What is that? This game is trash! Okay, whatever. Yeah, I need to take a look at this section. Like, who the fuck is this guy? Dude. Oh my god. This is so bad. I'm done. All right, I'm back. I think the plan now, I'm sure Moog will probably get one-shotted by this. Crucible Duo, I don't think is going to be a problem. Red Wolf of the Champion will be a problem though. I didn't think about that. Well, shit. Do I do Red Wolf now, or do I save him for later, maybe? When I have plus 10. Probably doesn't make a big difference. But... if I do Red Wolf now, I go all the way through See the Water River. Or I guess I could go where the shack is with Golden Vow. Probably what I do is go through the rest of Capital towards Mountaintops. Go ahead and deal with Fell Twins and Knights Calves and BBK, I think. And then worry about Gelmir. Because the big scary stuff in Gelmir is just Virgins and Red Wolf. And I think Virgins are going to be simple. Maybe I'm wrong, but everything else in Altus looks pretty straightforward, except for Crystallian Duo, but surely I think that'll be fine. Because I can distract one on the hill and just go deal with the other one. And then it's a one-on-one, and I don't lose those. I think I'm going to be able to full script Elmer. Dragon Barrow Apostle will be free. Flying Dragon Grail's a little sketchy. BBK's mostly free. Bofa Duo's free. Nox Duo might be a slight issue. Knights Calves might be an issue, but we'll figure stuff out for that later. I'm more worried about the like big scary stuff. Red Wolf's really scary. Duo bosses are scary. NPCs are scary. All right, let's go. Also, what's the earliest Somberton I can get other than the Mogwin one? Probably like Farm Azula. That's the normal one. So I don't really think there's a better one I can get unless I did Mogwin, but I don't really plan on doing that. Man, I was definitely not a Death's Poker enjoyer, but this weapon is fucking god tier. I really like this thing. I don't want to try and do this run before I do the Zwei run and the Omen Killer Cleaver run, but Painter did redeem that a little while ago, so maybe I should try and do Zwei before this and then Omen Killer Cleaver after. I'm definitely gonna need to take a day though, probably not a full day, but at least part of a day, and just practice like all of the any percent bosses, specifically Morgott. Fire Giant practice would also be really good too, and then probably like Radagon. Okay, let's see how this goes. I imagine not well, but we'll see. Yo, that's a lot of damage. If you would step in the trail. Okay, maybe I should rebuff after the first one. Insane strafe, by the way. What's up, Painter? How's it going, dude? This one also has about 2,000 more health. I knew he was tankier, I just wasn't sure how much. Yeah, we do felt ones now for sure. Definitely could do red feather there for some safety, but I don't really think it's super necessary. Maybe I should also go get the grace at the bottom first, but it doesn't super matter or anything. I'll just use stealth right here. I kind of didn't think he would aggro for some reason. This BBK could also be a problem. I think the Knight's Cav is going to be tricky, but I'm also a little worried about the BBK. Now, I am a little bit curious. That's like a horrible kukri throw, but it's fine. I'm not gonna do that, obviously, but I might actually just have to. I guess Night's Cavs are, like, kind of resistant to magic then. Maybe the trail would have been better, but wasn't really sure how that would have worked out. I'll just wait for him to come over here and see what happens. Maybe I get the trail will reach him or something. I really don't think so, but I really hope so. No way. That actually doesn't make any sense. That could not have made any less sense than it just did, but I'm not gonna complain. Now, I do want to try to just kill the BBK when he spawns up here. But I kind of doubt I'm going to have that kind of power. Well, we'll try. I don't really know where the spawn line form is or anything. I guess I found it. Okay, Knights Cav. Let me go ahead and update this stuff. So 25 is the Fel Twins. 26 is Knights Cav. I forgot that one is a 2-roller. Maybe I can just sprint past him and cheese him from the top. That was not a lot of damage. I guess he got hit by like 1 tick of the trail, but that was pretty fucking bad. Yeah, oh boy. I guess it just has nothing to travel on here. This is whack, dude. I definitely just got hit through the wall, I think, but what if he just forgets about me? Thanks for that good luck, Shig. I appreciate it, dude. Hope you're doing well. I don't know if Lenk is still here. How did he do this in his all bosses run? I know he had a strat where he like buffed and then ran up and just like killed him in 4 hits when he was landing. I don't know how. He must have been cheating. Going all right. Nice. Could be better, I suppose, but sometimes that's just how life is. Yeah. Yeah, we've all, well, I don't know if everyone's been there, but yeah, I understand. I don't even think I could one-shot this guy if I had more buffs. Because I haven't gotten seppuku yet, but it'd be cool if I could just walk in and blast him out of the world. Oh, there's also a militiaman over here. Please don't hurt me. I guess I could always use like consumables here. But I really don't want to. I'd much rather just find a DP kill that I can cheese or something. But I don't think it's really possible to get up on the side over here. Ooh. Yeah, he's just running away now, which is unfortunate. Oh, or maybe I could bait him all the way up. Oh! He just walked through the railing. My guy, that's cheating. Maybe I should scratch that idea. It's because he keeps, like, fucking walking around and stuff. And this weapon is really bad on this one. The other one is not so bad because he's kind of just standing there, but this guy, it's a little more rough for sure. I don't trust this guy. Okay, is that gonna hit me? I can't see shit, dude. That also pushes, not only does that not hit the boss, but it also doesn't push me off the ledge. Okay, so this is a problem. How do we solve this one? He is not coming over here very quickly. But he could be going slower. But this should trail a bit better. Yeah, but then... he's thinking. You cannot be serious right now. This would have actually worked so well. Well, it would not have worked so well, but it would have worked. And instead, he's just like, nah, I'm just gonna walk away. Will he come back? This is going to be a slow cheese. But this would work. It's just very, very slow. Can you get all the way up there, I wonder? This is a bad idea. Oh. Oh, well, what do we have here? This will be slow, but if this is a little closer, maybe it'll be better. Or he won't come over here and this is worse. Could also try that rock. This one is not going to work. This is like 2 inches off the ground. But it's not like he's leashed, because I'm pretty sure if I get down here, he can still come over here. Oh my god, that was really close. Okay, see that rock's not high enough. And he doesn't really get close enough to the other ones. Like he would kind of sneak up and then he'd just walk away. Like I would get one attack in. So I'm either going to be cheesing this guy for like 20 minutes or I'm going to need to find something better, but there's not really anything that's so much better, right? Mostly the big problem here is that the Ghost Flame trail doesn't follow down very well. I can't do the same jump on this side. See, he's like leashing, but earlier he chased me all the way over here and bashed me in a corner. If only he didn't have to fly in. But I think if I go behind, I'm gonna have the same issue. I'm a little surprised he stays aggroed. I didn't even think about that. This guy's weird because he stays aggroed. The other BBK de-aggros. Because, like, pretty much every single open world boss is going to de-aggro at some point. This guy seems to not. Which is strange. Like, Deathbird's de-aggro, Deathright-Bird's de-aggro, the other BBK de-aggros. Like, the solo gargoyles, they're not bosses, but they also de-aggro. I think it's a little bit past this point. De-aggros. Like, it's so weird. He doesn't have vision of me. Yeah, I haven't really found anything for this guy, Link. Do you know why he doesn't ever de-aggro? Oh, wow. Okay, well, I guess that would do it. Yeah, I have managed to hit him, but nothing is good. Like, it's just really bad. Like, if he's on the corner over here, I can hit him with one hit of the trail. There were some rocks over there I could use. Can help cook this one? Yeah, I need some help, dude. I tried doing a strat similar to the one you did for your all bosses, but it's too slow and it's not enough damage, and I don't know how you did that. If he de-aggroed, it would be fine, but he will not. So far, everything else has been pretty straightforward. This has probably been the hardest one to try and find something for. Part of that is because my damage isn't actually that high on this guy. It's not bad, but it's not enough to kill him in like 2 hits. I think he's gonna hit me. Just kidding. Oh boy. Trying to climb this wall, dude. I don't think this will work. Yo, secret tech? He could probably still hit me from here, though. He might not be smart enough to know he can hit me from here, though. Yeah, the biggest issue is that the trails don't go on the ground very well. And then even when like I'm on a high ledge or something, he just walks away. So I really like I at this point it's like, okay, I'm either gonna sit here for an hour or I'm gonna have to just fight him. Or I can come back later with like all of the buffs and +10 and see if I can just one-shot him. But I kind of don't think so. Yeah, like even then. Getting some damage in? Huge. This strat sucks. I mean, this will work, but this sucks. Where's my trail, bro? Maybe I need to do it at the top so it has something to start on. I'm getting scammed. Because it doesn't really seem like he has a leash range or something. And even then he still just scream, so. Dude, this Astrophore is so strange. I also need to move my red flasks over because I definitely don't need 4, and that'll help. And then I guess I can also maybe... I guess if I run all the way up here, I can rest and replenish after the Knight's Cav. Although the Knight's Cav should only be 1 FP bar. Jesus, that was awful. Well, I would rather do it now and be a little safe. I don't need to though, but maybe I just should. I'm gonna wait till I see him over here and then go up at the top. Because I think I can maybe... No, I can't reach that. Oh, brother. Yeah, here we go. Okay, that actually isn't that bad, dude. Certainly not a good kill by any means, whatever, but he died and I didn't get hit. And that happened twice in a row, which means surely it will never happen. I can't complain, dude. I seriously, like, that's not a good kill, but I can't complain. It's a free kill. The only sketchy thing is it seems like probably the best way to get up to that spot is go on the roots, or like on the ledge and then on the roots. And if I slip off there, I'm just gonna die because I can't fast travel out. So That part does suck, but it didn't really seem like there was a way to get up there from the outside, and I think I did it as safely as possible, where you wait at the bottom for the BBK. I don't think I need Disgrace. You wait at the bottom for the BBK and then you go up, but we'll see what happens. And yeah, like if you have a better strat, I will more than likely switch to it because I don't really like that, but at the same time that worked out pretty well. Seems like he can't really hit me up there. It'll either take a little bit of time or it's gonna get one cycled, but either way it's not bad. I think we go ahead and do Tree Spirit also. I'm gonna make a save here though, just to get through the dungeon. What? You know, maybe no, the door's after that first imp, I think, so I don't need to kill him. Yeah, this is the door. I don't know if I should. Maybe I should just kill all of those individually. Okay. Well, I guess I won't do that again. I just wanted to try and save some FP. I don't think it was worth it. Noticing a problem in here. Maybe I could try double stealthing through there or just fire potting those guys, because fire pot might be a bit easier. Since apparently Ghost Flame Ignition makes a lot of noise, which is a little bit surprising, but I guess it makes sense. Kind of sets the ground on fire. Now, one issue I might run into in here is this guy. Oh, just kidding. Ghost of Ignition goes to the floor. It's fine. This Ash of War is so goofy, man. I don't know, like, sometimes it, with the BBK, maybe it's like too vertical. The ground, like, it can't really clip onto the ground because the wall is too much, or maybe it all goes on the wall, so it's not really on the ground. But then, like, there, like, and same for the Knights Cavalry and Forbidden Lands, it just reaches the gap like nothing. Just pops straight down. It's so weird. Maybe it's the, maybe it is the wall that's kind of throwing it off. But yeah, either way, that dungeon's not... It's pretty straightforward with this. Unfortunate whiff right there. Okay, so free spirit mounted tops, that's fine. I think that's fine. Nile should be easy. Zamor in mountaintops might not be so easy. That's right, Bird. I don't want to think about any of this stuff. Godskins are going to be free. That's free spirit. 27, 20, 28. Just fight this guy. These guys really aren't so bad, dude. I don't mind tree spirits too much, as long as they don't do the slide a bunch. Which these two don't. It's mostly the one in Limgrave. But yeah, I think the biggest things left at this point, I think Plassey will get melted by this. Elden Beast is a little concerning, and so is Golden Godfrey, but I'm sure we can, or Horalu Godfrey. I'm sure we can find something. Melania, probably just gonna have to fight her phase 1. Phase 2, I don't think she'll last long. Snowfields, Knights Cav duo might be easy if I can get the fire to trail down. Crusader might be bad, actually. Deathrite Bird might be bad, but we have Holy Pots. Estelle might kind of suck. A lot. Vike is probably going to be brutal, but let's go to Vike next. Vike and Borealis are both a bit concerning, so we'll just do those two bosses next. And then, honestly, as far as the rest of the game goes, like, I don't think I see anything too crazy. We have Tree Spirit and Gelmir, Red Wolf of the Champion, Virgins, Perfumer Misbegotten Duo, that might be bad. We have Garrus, Godefroy, Altus Falling Star Beast, Elimer maybe, depending on how bad he is. Assassin might also be kind of annoying, the one in front of the hero's grave. And Lake of Radastel, Fortisax, Fias, those are all going to be pretty brutal. Especially Fias, I think, but maybe with the trail it won't be so bad. Gargs, both Ancestor Spirits. That's like mostly it though. That was like 15 bosses maybe. And we still have Nox Duo, but I'm not too worried about Nox Duo, and then some Knights Cavalry's just lurking around, but hopefully those I'm gonna be able to just blast through the world. Sim Shades also, but I think those might be okay. We'll have to test those out. I think I actually think the one in Weeping is the tankiest for some reason. I know the one in Liurnia is the weakest. I can't remember if Caelid or Weeping has more HP. Probably Caelid, but one in Weeping has 691. No. One in Weeping has 780. One in Liurnia has 691, and the one in Caelid has 1467. So yeah, Caelid's the tankiest. I'm not sure how to do the dragons though, because usually on all bosses runs you just stagger the dragon and then headshot them and kill them, but we can't really stagger them, so I'm not sure what to do about that. The Crystallion and Altus, or Liurnia, the single one might also be slightly sketchy, because he, I don't think you can stealth that guy. But yeah, I mean, other than that, I don't think we're gonna have any problems here. Other than those 20 bosses I just mentioned. Let's just go ahead and go to Vike and see. I wonder if I could get to light load if I take off the halberd and equip enough endurance. Probably wouldn't be far off. I'd have to do the math on that one or something and just test it out, because I wouldn't mind having the Roger set the whole game, but I also would like to have light load, especially for something like Melania, especially if I have to fight her. So that would also be pretty nice. Yeah, like this run is really sick, man. I'm actually like super hyped to finish it. I definitely have a little bit of scary stuff left, but we're roughly 3 hours in, and most of the bad stuff is, well, a good chunk of the bad stuff is gone. Esker was pretty straightforward. He's actually like really easy and really terrifying. So he input reads both parts of the Ash of War. If he rolls sideways, it's scary. If he rolls forwards and runs in it, he just gets smoked. So just pray that he rolls forwards. Oh no, yeah, I might have enough time to do that. True. Maybe not though. It's scary, man. I don't like when he just like sprints at me like a fucking madman. I don't care what run I'm doing, I don't like it. I will say though, I really like the cheese with the dogs, because that's much easier, and I don't get scared by him sprinting at me. It sucks that I have to do that on the weapon locked run, but I don't know what else I can do. Yeah, I was considering maybe testing scraps there. I haven't gotten them yet, but I was thinking that might also work. I did find something that worked well. I managed to one-cycle him, but it was a little bit risky, so I'm going to revisit it at some point. But for now, I'm just going to keep moving on. I don't want to get stuck on one thing. Yeah, Terra Magica. I have Terra Magica actually, but yeah. Terra Magica, Magic Scorpion Charm. We could do Red Feather, all that stuff. I'm not sure what to do about most of the dragons either. I don't know if you were here when I said that a few minutes ago, but because usually you just stagger the dragons, but that's not what you can do on this run. So I'm not sure how to do it. I think most of them are just gonna die. But still, some of the tankier ones like Borealis and Grail, I'm not 100% sure. Oh yeah, magic pots too. That's a good point. Where's that recipe? But yeah, I could use magic pots at some point somewhere, I'm sure. Holy pots are kind of magical. I'm sure it'll buff those. Jar Helm? Okay, that might be a, like, a stretch. I guess I could do the quest line though, right? That would be crazy though. Scraps maybe. Scraps would be good. Jar Helm is like, what the fuck? Because I know you have to do part of D's questline, but I don't think you have to do the Volcano Manor invasions, because one of the Volcano Manor invasions is D's brother. So I'm not sure if you have to get to that point or not. I don't know. But yeah, I still have, like I still have Millennium, both Estelles, a couple of NPCs, and some like sketchy cleanup bosses, but then after that, I think it's just boss one shot on repeat. I'm also gonna have to fight Red Wolf of the champion, but I think on weapon only, that's a given. Oh, I meant to use Red Feather here. I kind of forgot. Yeah, like this is gonna suck for sure. I maybe could have done that a bit better, but it's a lot of damage though. I don't really know when I could use the Ash of War. Whoops. His pokes are like surprisingly quick, I think. Considering it's a great sphere, but that does not stagger him. He does not give a fuck about that. Okay. In that case, let's try. If I had set up the trail better, maybe that would have helped, but he also maybe just spawns kind of far away, no? I guess I don't really know. Yo. Holy. What? Bye bye, Vike. Just got one shot at, I guess. See you later, nerd. Holy shit. What is this damage, dude? I'm gonna be able to script Godefroy. What the fuck? No, like, actually, I'm going to be able to script Godefroy for sure. Like, almost 100% for sure. And honestly, I can just take off Source Seal. Oh. Can you do 3 seppukus? I think you can with Samurai. Yeah, that looks, I think that looks okay. Wow. Okay, so I guess that's the play. Just simply ultra buff and one-shot him because why not? Oh, I have to two-hand this though now because I took off Source Seal. I might get some more strength at some point just to stop that from happening. I didn't get one shot at this time, but starting out the fight with this much is not bad. God, NPCs are so dumb. He just rolls whenever he takes damage. That was really close. I honestly, if this happens... Shit, okay. I don't mind just waiting for him to rebuff. Having light load would be very, very nice here, but... Especially with a spear, but you can't really... I guess I could just unequip everything. Wonder how Scraps also would be good here too, actually. Maybe I should go kill the Crystallian and just use some scraps, man. That would actually be pretty solid, I think. Because then when he's doing stuff that I can't punish with an R1, like the Ash of War, just pop a scrap and get some extra damage in. I think the problem is this, the space on this is very precise, which is okay, but I'd rather not be so precise. Maybe it's not gonna be consistent. Unfortunate. Also, just throw this one back on, maybe? If he didn't cast there, I think he would have walked into the explosion. Or that explosion's maybe just tiny. Pop a scrap right there. Be nice. He almost hyper armored out of that. That is so fucked that he can just do that. And that. I liked it more when he got one shot off the start, but oh well, I guess. What can you do? Definitely, I think I'm gonna leave what's it called equipped and then just have this be the setup I go with. Because then that way I am only swapping one talisman and it's the easiest pouch to swap for me, so. And he really did just get one shot at that one time. And I don't know why. It had to have been my spacing, but I don't know how to replicate that. I think he walked back in on a trail, maybe? Or he, like... I don't know. Dude, if he got frosted, he would die. That's not safe. If you can get a backstab there, but if you whiff it, you die. And even then, sometimes you die. I'm not sure if that's safe. Let me just fight him with poker for a little bit and see, because it might be worth it to do the single Crystallian and Liurnian right now, and that kind of gets something annoying out of the way. He's not like super hard, but he's more just annoying. And then I also have Scraps for this guy, because Scraps I think would be really, really good here. Yeah, I don't think it's going to be a consistent kill. He just did his Ash of War twice. I don't think it's ever going to be consistent because he can always just roll out of it. Because why not? I don't think that was safe. Okay, so that's not safe either. So there's always a chance he just rolls towards me. And then it hits me. Always. Unlikely, sure, but it's possible. How far back does that go, you think? Because I can't really get him to go in the trail because he rolls twice because it's 2 input reads. I probably won't ever go in that because that has a really insane lingering hitbox. Scrap there though would be pretty good. Yeah, see that hitbox is insane. Did find some crazy strats for bingo on this guy. They don't really work as well for hitless though. Especially because he can always do some garbage shit like that. That hitbox is crazy. See, you can kind of strafe, like he has a spear. This is true for patches too. You can strafe around the spear. It just sucks ass, and it's not, I didn't find it to be consistent. But like, it does work. It's just really garbage. Because he has a great spear, it's pretty slow. You can... Like, if he does the follow-up, you have time to R1 most of the time. That hitbox just takes forever to go away, though. Okay, well, let me give myself some scraps this time and do the full buffing sequence. I could also probably put like intelligence or something in my physic to actually do something. Yep, see, okay. Bad run. Because he... Oh, well, he also used that. I'm not gonna lie, though, the scrap damage is pretty bad. Oh, I also didn't switch to Red Feather. He might have actually died if I switched to Red Feather, dude. Okay, well... We're definitely doing this fight for sure. Because... What the hell? Maybe Golden Vow would be better for the bonus scrap damage since it lasts longer. It's just that when he heals, he has so much fucking health, dude. Okay, that actually just extends back forever. I was kind of curious. Those first two feel really good when I see that yellow, and then it's just not much. Oh, that was a big one. Yeah, I mean, technically I wouldn't have gotten hit if I didn't run backwards on the lightning, but I know not to run backwards. I was just curious if I could outspace it. I mean, that might just be the best I can do. I mean, I do know how to fight this guy decently well. It's a little bit scary for sure, but don't really have many choices when you have a melee weapon with like an Ash of War that NPCs input read the crap out of. He input reads it twice, which makes it really annoying. Well, I have another idea actually. This one might be worse, but it might also be better. So let me try this. That did not work any better. Yeah, the other scary thing is that attack. Oh, dude, this fight is trash, dude. I might just have to fight him because it seems like he's just gonna roll out of everything else I do. Like, it doesn't even seem like I can run up and get an Ash of War. I wish I could replicate what I did that one time where he died instantly. That was really good. Ah, yeah. Okay, what other consumables do I have? Because obviously Deathspoker does good damage, potentially good damage here, which is the most annoying part. But maybe there's like a consumable that just will help me figure this out. Because I think if he got frostbitten, I think he would just die instantly. But for whatever dumb reason, Vike is actually just immune to every status. So there's not really a whole lot I can do about that. I think if like Esker, the reason that strat works on Esker because he sprints through it, he gets frosted, and that staggers him, which slows him down. But Vike, first of all, Vike impo reads whenever he takes damage. It's like he rolls almost every time, but also he won't get frosted, which is a big chunk of damage I'm missing out on, because he would take damage and then he would also take more damage. Plus it would stagger him in the fire, but obviously not a choice we have right now, so he will input read all of the pots. None of these are very good anyway. For this guy. Maybe a roped pot? That could actually be funny. Aromatics, spray mist, this is not good. Daggers, he'll input read. Kukris, he will input read. Fan daggers, maybe. But the damage I think would be so bad. Scraps are kind of the best I have. Maybe Kaku Glintstone also. Scraps, I could go get the large scraps. I wouldn't mind having some large scraps because those are also just things I'll have to farm. Kaku Glintstones also aren't bad. There's some in Ordina. I think there's like 3 or 4. What are the Purified Ruins? What the heck? Oh, the one with 2-finger heirloom. Yeah, there's some in Ordina, but I don't think... Craftsman Cookbook +1? Church of Irith? Oh, oh, that's in the camp down there. We could go get that. Crystal Bud, I think, are just farmables. I don't think you can buy these ever. But those aren't too bad. Cracked Crystal. You can buy with Somberstone Miner's Bellbearing 2, which is from the Crystalline Duo and Altus, which I wouldn't mind doing because that is a little sketchy. B scaling and intelligence. What about Glintstone Scrap? Also B scaling, but these also do a little less damage. They're basically the same, I think. The large scrap is where we're really gonna be juicing from. Because they have higher scaling and they have more like scrap pieces, but those are a bit harder to come by. I guess we could farm a little for those if necessary. 3 runes, that's about it. So, oh, that's a really bad choice to have to make, huh? Okay, well, in that case... Oh, that's a toughie, dude. Oh. I don't think we're ever going to be able to one-shot Vike, because he can just roll out at any point, because he's a whore. But yeah, we should probably do at least Crystallian first for the extra scraps, just so this fight, like if we do end up having to fight him, it won't be quite as long. It's pretty good. Now, is that consistent? Hell no, because it's an NPC, but he doesn't really get the chance to input read as much. See, maybe if you just take his input reading options away, he won't do it quite as much. I'm just gonna put 1 HP on so I don't have to do this seppuku 100,000 times. And I think I will do this one first because it gives me less value overall, I think. If I had scraps, I probably could have killed them by now. Please stop spamming this garbage. Can you get a backstab? That's probably Bruce, actually. Well, I guess this is what I do. Just buff stack, get as much damage as I can on the opener, and then pray he stands in it for as long as possible. I guess Terra Magic is also useless here, because I don't really get anything from it. I don't really stand in it when he's there. This does make me hopeful for future NPCs though, because like Adan's gonna get smoked, right? Who else is even left? Adan and Derry, I think. And Adan is definitely going to get smoked, and I have a feeling that if our damage is this high on Vike, Gary does not have that much HP, and he's not immune to Frost. So I have a feeling we'll be able to work something out there that's not bad. Like, I think this is probably the peak difficulty on this run. Just about. Maybe, like, Stell is harder or something. But yeah, it's not gonna get much worse than this, I don't think. I think this is probably the peak. It just sucks that, like, pretty much I feel like no matter what I do on this guy, it's not going to be consistent. So it feels pointless to test things, and it's just going to be like, well, go for the most damage you possibly can, and if it works, great. If it doesn't, luck, you know? And you can, of course, take this fight incredibly slow and do, like, only punishes on his rebuff attack, but that's going to take a very long time. But, I mean, I guess a very long time is better than getting hit, right? And of course, we can always farm for the large scraps, but I really would rather not have to, because that would suck, and I don't want to do that. But if I have to, we can farm a little. It probably won't be too bad. I think it's a fairly common drop. Lank would know better, but I don't think it's that bad. Like, that's good, dude, but it's not consistent. There's no way. Yo, maybe that is consistent. Probably not. There's probably a world where he does roll away instead of trying to poke me. That is twice in a row is pretty big. That's all I'm gonna say. I don't even know if I'm getting value from Terra Magica, if I'm being honest. I don't think so, but like, I think I'm just running out of it instantly, so it just doesn't matter. I think this might be the best I'm gonna get, dude. I wanted to see the large scrap damage, but he keeps dying, which is a good sign. So maybe this is good enough. Let me do it without Terra Magica and see if that even makes a difference. This is working. I'm just gonna do this. No scraps, no large scraps. If I get fucked over, oh well. I mean, I could just go kill the Crystallian, man, but I don't think it's worth it. Like, I think with this, he's consistently dying. I think this is gonna be fine. I'm just trying to find like a really nice spacing here. But I don't think there really is one. Yep. Just like it. It's good until it's not, and I think that's how all of these are going to be. Yeah, yeah, that's also true. Like 29 is not that bad. Like this is about 3 hours. Like it's not bad. It's just when I think it's just when I get greedy for hits. And I mean, this strat is pretty good. It worked 3 out of 4 times, which on an NPC is pretty damn good. But that one time, you know, the one time it doesn't work is the one you pay attention to. I don't think that first trail is reaching him. Okay, wait. Sorry, Vike. Hold on, buddy. I want to test this. You are wasting my buffs, but... Did I switch the... I did, yeah. Oh my god. Nice whiff. Okay, so he's just gonna roll the rest of those? Are you serious? Although that damage is significantly better than the regular scrap, to be honest. I don't really know where I'm gonna use these yet, but maybe it is better to just go ahead and use them here. You're such a weirdo, dude. Until he starts randomly rolling them. That's the biggest problem, but... yeah, okay. That's what we'll do. Full buff, hope for the best RNG. If not, we have I'll probably just go get the regular scraps. The large ones are pretty nice, but large ones are pretty tempting. It would only delay it by 10 minutes tops, which is maybe not that bad. What the heck? Maybe it's not that bad. Because we would have to do single Crystallian, which I am a little bit worried about, and then we just go do Magma Worm from Third Church, and that wouldn't be too long either. That's a fast dungeon. Fast dungeon should be an easy boss. It's only slightly concerning on that one, but well, maybe we can one-shot that guy actually. So yeah, maybe. Yeah, I'll do the single Crystallian first. There's only one single one, right? Let me go ahead and go just test that. I'm gonna go kill Vike one more time, and then I'm gonna go do single Crystallian. And then that way I'll have 10 scraps for Vike, and that will slightly speed up the kill. Because this isn't so bad. I mean, it's definitely not good, but it's not bad, you know? Because I do like getting greedy against Mike for sure, because I kind of know his punish openings, but at the same time it is a little risky. It's a little different for Bingo, of course. So yeah, I wouldn't mind playing it like super cautious and just only punishing his Ash of War rebuff. Yeah, I mean that's best case scenario, you know. You can't really ask for much better than that, but is that gonna happen? Probably not. Make sure to heal after so I don't die to my Gambit. And we'll go ahead and go get this church over here, or this grace. And depending on how Borealis goes, we might also just do Crystallian, Vike, Borealis, and just go ahead and get all of that stuff out of the way. Because the biggest thing about this run is we're actually just like getting every single scary thing out of the way immediately, which is really, really nice. Because the first part of this run is, it's gonna be a little tricky, but there's nothing too crazy on it, right? Like, these kills are good kills. It's just, these are the scariest ones. And then after this, we just go and smoke everything. Like, the two Estelle bosses and probably Electo are the scariest things. Although Electo does frost, so maybe not. Maybe Electo gets smoked, but you know, we're just gonna take everything hard and do it ASAP. And I've definitely learned from previous runs. And then everything else is irrelevant. We can do it whenever. Doesn't matter. Of course, I'm gonna try and pick the most efficient order, but you know, when you only have one weapon, things aren't so bad. This dungeon should be fairly straightforward, I think. And dude, this run is going to be so sick when we actually start doing attempts and stuff. I'm very excited. At least we have stealth this time. The last couple times I've routed, I don't have stealth, which makes this dungeon pretty brutal. My last Kukri man. Well, I don't need it. I can just sprint past this guy. What am I talking about? Same for those guys too. And I forget how good stealth is. After routing all this stuff, no stealth, I forget how good stealth is. This is very convenient for me. Pretty sure you can't stealth in here, but I guess I'll try it. Oh, yeah. Jesus. Classic right there. Sweet. Okay, yeah. We'll do that. It's not the best thing ever, sure, but it works. And then I want to go ahead and do Fire Giant before too long, so I can try and maybe figure out Ashen Capital with Lassie and Malekith. They should be simple, but then I want to see how bad Elden Beast is. But yeah. Yeah, now we have our scraps. Good to go. And then of course we'll do Vike. So Vike will be 30. Thanks. Okay, that's looking pretty good. Biggest things left that I'm worried about are the rest of the NPCs, both of the Estelles, the dragons, the Falling Star Beast and Altus, and that's about it, man. That's really about it. Oh, and the ancestor spirits and the Gargs, and Fias, but that's an NPC. Fortisax probably won't be too big of a deal, but we'll have to test and see. Actually, is Fortisax resistant to magic? I know he's pretty holy resistant. Nah, not really. And he can be frosted, so he'll probably get destroyed. 12,903 health. Yeah, I think he'll get smoked. Still need to test Elamar at some point, but we're kind of getting down to the point where it's like, okay, these bosses are a little scary, but they're not that bad, so we can just hold off on them. But yeah, big ones left are maybe Elden Beast and maybe Horaloo. Melania, possibly Crusader and Knightscav duo, but I think those will both be simple. Giga Estelle, maybe Deathrite Birds, but we can maybe figure something out for those guys. Also maybe Mountaintop's Hero Zamor, but he might be super free. And then Virgins, Red Wolf. That's about it. I think I might end here, yeah. I kind of want to keep going, but I think this is a decent stopping point, because I think next I'm going to run through Sea the Water. Which might take a while, but maybe that's fine. I don't know though. I don't know how Estelle is gonna go. I kind of want to. I want to backtrack a little bit. Actually, yeah. No, I'm not gonna end yet. They're gonna do one without me. Yeah, I'm gonna run through See the Water. I want to go ahead and get to this fight, this Red Wolf fight, because the sooner the better. Because this is this will be split 30. This is roughly 3 hours in. Somehow it's still split 29. It should be 30, whatever. But we'll do Pest Duo, which is another buff that we probably won't ever use because our damage is so ridiculously high already. And then we'll do Magmorm, which that one should be easy. Probably not cheesable with DP, but should be pretty simple. And then we'll do Red Wolf. But we could also do Demi-Human, I guess, and then Red Wolf. But we'll just run through that whole thing real quick, because I think that'll be good. So did I buy any scraps? I definitely should have. Go and buy 20. We're probably gonna use a lot of these, to be honest. So yeah, we'll go. Oh, I didn't get the Grace after Gillica. Whoops. Rookie mistake. But yeah, maybe we do. I really hope we can do that Mariner. I don't know what to do about him, so we'll see. It might also not be a bad idea to go ahead and pick up Intelligence tier and just use that in my physic. I don't need it, but that extra 10 int is definitely going to be nice in some places like Renala, Red Wolf, and Vike, some stuff like that. So I think it'll probably be worth it to grab it. And then I'll grab Strength tier on my way to Bernal, and then that way I'll have slightly higher damage for Rykard. Like, that's not going to really change the fight, but it'll, in theory, do something. I wonder if Stone Barb actually helps here. Wonder if I can get a Poise Break. Probably not, but I just hope my AoE explosion cancels him. That's the big thing. Because these guys also don't frost. That'll work. I think that we can stagger him out of that. Why did I just do the trail and he'll die, I think. And I'll just have to come back for this Watchdog later. I don't really care about him. There's no need to do it right now. This is a scam. It seems like these bosses that don't freeze are the biggest issues. Because this guy also doesn't freeze and he's causing some problems. Oh my god, I don't want to set up Red Feather for this guy. Are you serious? It would be easy. What am I talking about? If I just leave Stone Barb in, I'm pretty sure I can R1 spam and stagger him. Pretty sure. I guess also Gambit so I can get a little closer. But yeah, he should only take 4 R1s. Oh, that's juicy. Okay, sweet. I want to see what happens if I lead with a jump R2. Maybe not lead with the physic though. Oh, dude, this route, it gets, the NPCs are rough. The hard stuff is rough, but the other stuff is good, dude. Easy, dude. So simple, yeah. Jump R2 and then R1 spam till he staggers, then Ash of War till he dies because it takes one hit, of course. Why wouldn't it? Surely I have 2 stone swords, right? Yeah, I haven't really bought any, which is good because I still have a lot available, but also bad because I don't have any. And that's not something I really think about and write down on these routes. I just kind of, oh, there's a stone sword here. Let me go grab it. This guy sells 3. Let me go buy these. Which has definitely come back to bite me before in like test runs and stuff like that. Okay, yeah. I'm really liking this route. Definitely could have some improvements, but overall it's pretty good. Yeah, Mariner is pretty simple. Vike was brutal though, but Mariner not too bad. I think the other Mariners will be slightly more annoying, but definitely doable. But yeah, I'm headed to Champion Red Wolf. I figured I'd just clean up this entire route. Yeah, Vike, worst case scenario, like, best case scenario, I one-shot him. Actually, like, actually just one-shot him. Worst case scenario, yeah, just play it slow. If he could get frostbitten, he actually would be scripted, I think. Welcome back, Lemon. How was your nap, dude? Some moron? Oh, you certainly hate to hear that. I also need some boluses for here, maybe. Oh, maybe not. Had to teach someone how to fight a magma worm? Is he, Rip. That's funny. That's just funny, dude. I don't think poison will matter here. I probably don't need Ritual Sword. I'm pretty sure all of the magworms can jump, actually. It's like a ranged attack they have. Or it's an attack when you get too far away. Well, this is awkward because I only have 1 Kukri left. Whoops. So I suppose I should probably make a trip to Weeping at some point and buy some Kukris. But I imagine L2 R2 works on both of those. Explains, yeah, that's true. It does tell me exactly how he was trying to fight the magma worm. I guess in this fight, maybe if I really need to, I can do a charged R2 and stagger them. But that's probably like the only scenario where you're doing that. Oh yeah, like the other issues with like Everjails, I think that I'm gonna have, and I think this is only true for a couple of them, is like Godofroy spawns really close to the front of his Everjail, whereas like Vike spawns pretty far in the back, and so does I think like the Crucible Knight does too, and maybe I think Adan's maybe a bit closer to the front though. So the ones that are a bit further back are kind of brutal. Sit there and didn't roll anything. That's funny. I've definitely had like times where I've told someone like, oh yeah, just do this, and then they do that, and it's like I should have been more specific and been like, stand there and roll. But it's just, I don't know, it's funny. It's definitely happened to me before where I tell someone something and they interpret it one way and I didn't mean it that way. That is not what I meant to do. Don't give up, it gets harder. That is hilarious. That's true though, it does get harder. Yo, that guy has a lot of help. Gave up and died to the bear. That's rough. Bro's just having a rough time. I definitely thought with 2 trails on the ground that magma worm was gonna get exploded, but he kinda didn't care. Well, I'm glad you're back, Lemon. Damn, still no. Yeah, I wish I could coach people in bingo, but I don't think I'm good enough at the bingo part of bingo to be able to coach people. Like I've definitely said this before. I don't know if I've said it on stream, but the reason I won the bingo league is because I'm just better at Elden Ring than like every other Crucible player. I'm not saying that to try and be like rude or anything. It's just true. I mean, I have more hours in the game than probably all of them, maybe even combined, which is pathetic for me, but like I have more time in the game. I have more time practicing boss fights and stuff like that. Like the reason I won is because I'm better at bingo and I had more knowledge, right? And there are definitely some people that I played who are just significantly better at the bingo aspect of bingo. And sometimes they beat me, sometimes they didn't. Like Malta beat me once because he had the better bingo aspect, right? But then the next games I played the bingo part well, but I also just play the game well, right? And same for Snowy too. Like he's very good at the bingo part, but he's not very good at the killing part. I'm very, very good at the killing part. I don't think this works. Oh, okay. I need to go further back though. Because this trail is so annoying. Let me update my stuff. So that's Mariner is 27, 20, 30, 31. Then Kendrick of Rot Duo. I'm not sure. Someone definitely needs some testing. Angmorm would be 33. But they got coaching from a pretty good bingo perspective and none of the Golden Order people. Yeah, definitely. Like, definitely some Golden Order people shouldn't be coaches. And that's not because they're bad at the game, they're just not. Well, they might not be interested in it, but they're also just not good at explaining it. And that's nothing against them. I'm not good at explaining things either, but. Definitely, yeah, like I think a better overall bingo perspective is better than actual bingo skill, if that makes sense. For coaching. Dude, I'm gonna have to make a trip to Weeping at some point just to buy Kukris. I don't want to do that. I'm here to judge. That is the funniest thing ever. But yeah, I mean, like, you have good game knowledge and you are a skilled player and you have good bingo knowledge. Like, I think for the bingo brawler, or for the bingo brawlers, for the bingo rookies, that's, like, that is good for them. Even if they, like, even if it's not an actual coach, I think it's still good for them to have that. That's pretty simple. Is that Mariga? I think it is. So that's 33, 34 is gonna be Mariga. Maggie. Margot? I don't know. Who the fuck is that? Was that Maggie or Margot? I actually don't even know. Mariga's the DLC one. I think it's Margot. And then Red Wolf will be 35, and I'm just gonna have to fight this guy. And that's gonna have to be okay. That one and the other one, yeah. A lot of boss strats they don't know. Yeah, I mean, I imagine that because if they're newer Elden Ring players, they're not gonna know how to fight all the bosses. Especially, like, even I imagine some no-hit runners would struggle if they have a limited no-hit variety. Like, if they only do any percents, they're only gonna know how to fight any percent bosses, right? They're not gonna know how to fight Sim Shades or Zamor and stuff like that. Didn't give a shit about the loop and proceeded to die. Yep. Yeah, I mean, the loop is really good. I can say I highly recommend the loop. But yeah, there's stuff like that. Like, people just don't know how to fight a lot of bosses, and that's fine, but if you're gonna play bingo seriously, you kind of need to learn. Which is good, because the community is very welcoming and stuff, but sometimes people are not so welcoming themselves, if you know what I mean. But again, not my problem if people don't want to learn. You can just do what you want to do. I'd love to help people, but not everyone wants to be helped. Actually, I shouldn't use stealth right here. I should wait a little bit. Because I don't think you can make it all the way down here and then back up in one go. So I should just wait till this point. That was a little close. Put on the shield. Probably not going to be doing charged R2s here, just R1s, so. It's not bad. The damage is not great, but it's not that bad either, so. Yeah, that's fine. How many bosses is that? 35? Okay. It's not Death's Poker Ash of War one-shot damage, but that is good damage. You are correct. And then, I mean, I don't know. I mean, I guess like we just go ahead and keep finishing any percent. Okay. Do I even finish any percent right now? Probably not even necessary. What I probably do depends on what Hoaraloo, Malekith, and Radagon look like. If those 3 fights are bad, I finish any percent. If those 3 fights are not bad, I do O'Neill, Estelle, Melania, other Estelle maybe, depending on how bad Estelle is. And then that's like almost everything. I would probably go do Garrus and the Assassin and the Misbegotten Crucible duo, or Misbegotten Humor duo, and then like a Dan, because he's an NPC. And then like underground stuff. Like we're almost done with the danger actually, like 40 bosses in, which is crazy. And then we just go through and blast everything off the face of the planet. But yeah, I'm definitely running out of gas here. I'm a bit tired, but this was a good, productive stream. I'm happy with that. Yeah, that's it. This run has been pretty fun. I've been enjoying it. It's not as bad as I thought it was gonna be, honestly. Like the Knight's Cav is not bad. The NPCs are not that bad so far. So yeah, like I think we're gonna be looking okay here, dude. So yeah, tomorrow's what, Tuesday? Tomorrow, I'll keep routing tomorrow. Probably. I don't see why I wouldn't. The only reason I'm gonna stop routing within this week is if the new 2v2 randomizer comes out, and then I'm gonna play that. So yeah, I'm probably just gonna keep playing and routing this, and hopefully we can have this routed by like Thursday. I might do some offline routing on Wednesday depending on how busy I am. New enhanced boss that drops on the 26th. That, I'm gonna be honest, I didn't play for the last one. I probably won't play for this one either, at least not on stream. Maybe off stream, yeah, but oh my god, Shaka's coaching newbies in Night Rain. That's so funny. I'm gonna raid Shaka. This looks funny. But yeah, I'll probably just keep routing this. I hope I can be done by Thursday. I think that's when the new bosses drop, so we'll see what the timing looks like. I might do a little bit offline. But yeah, I think once I finish routing this, I'm just gonna do a baseline. I'm feeling pretty confident with this run so far. It hasn't been too bad. And you do all the hard stuff like within the first 2 or 3 hours. I think it's gonna be a pretty quick run. I'm hoping for sub 10, but we'll see. But yeah, I mean, I'm excited for this, dude. I'm pretty excited. But yeah, Lemon, I'm gonna try and write the square set tonight. If you want to join a call or something, we can look at the pairings again if you want. But yeah, other than that, I have some homework I need to finish, but that's it. But yeah, thank you guys for hanging out. This was a good stream. I'm really liking this run, man. This is gonna be super fun. But yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Hope you guys have a good rest of your day. Go wish Shaka good luck. Peace.